So, welcome to this broadcast of Youth European Mountain Bike Cross Country Olympic today. Jag bara tyckte det lät konstigt. So, welcome to this live broadcast of Youth European Champions in Mountain Bike Cross Country Olympic today. First start is in about 11 minutes and it's women 15 years which are going to start. They will run one start loop and 3 laps on the course. Course is about 4 kilometers and 200 meters and around 150 meters of climbing. And today we have a very muddy conditions on the course, a lot of rain yesterday, and now the mud has started to dry up a bit, so it's very sticky on some parts, so it will be a very hard race today. So the call-up will start in about 5 minutes.
on the course of 4.2 kilometers. The call-up has already started, and soon we'll call the front row 8 drivers. So the call-up for the front row, number 8 from the Netherlands. It is Verslaus. Number 7 from the Great Britain, Madison Basin. Number 6, representing Sweden, Esa Elf Boberg. Number 5, representing the Czech Republic, Clotilda Slukova. Number 4, representing Italy, Sophie Mesta. Number 3, the Austrian champion, Johanna Piringer. Number 2, representing Switzerland, Shana Huber. And number 1, the Italian champion, Maria Chiara Simonelli. The race will be 3 laps. The race length will be 3 laps. And the 80% rule will apply. And the course is the same as yesterday's race. Till start.
And the race for women 15 are on. They are away on the start loop at the moment, and they will do, as we said before, 3 laps and the start loop. Now they're going down on the technical section into the finish area and on the first lap. And we have today, as yesterday, some of the A-lines closed because of these muddy, slippery conditions. And we see here number 1, Maria Chiara Signorelli, already have a bit of a lead here. Yes, so today we have very muddy conditions on the course. Some parts, especially the grass sections, are really sticky mud on. So that will be very interesting to see this race. Now, ska vi se.
So, Åsa Erlandsson, I'm back in the commentary booth with you. So, the start has been held within the Women Cross Country Olympic, women 15 years. I saw Maria Chiara Signorelli and Sophie Mesmer, Italy, both Italian riders in the front. So, what's on the course right now? Do you have any pictures?
At the moment you don't see much, so we are waiting to see. Now we are in the bottom of the climb, and we see Maria Chiara going up with super speed here.
The track, you and me took a walk this morning on the track. It was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, some parts are, as I said before, a lot of really sticky mud. We had the rain yesterday. Yesterday was very wet. Now the mud has been start to dry up a bit. So it's like very sticky and very slippery.
Maria Chiara in pictures right now. The course is excellent for a great race, though. Excellent for a great race. Yeah. You have been riding a lot of cyclocross. You felt almost like home, didn't you?
Yeah, really. It's some parts are really cyclocross conditions here now.
It looks like the track has been drying up a bit.
Yeah. I think there are some parts like this one are dry faster than the one we walked.
Yeah. So, if I saw these pictures interpreted correctly, it's Maria Chiara Signorelli in the lead, and we have Sophie Mesmer, also Italy, second place, and third place would be Johanna Piringer, the Austrian champion. As you can see, 3 laps, so this will take some time because it's so slow, the track today.
Yeah, I think it will take maybe at least 1-2 minutes slower than the lap time we have seen the drier days.
We have seen all kinds of tracks this European Championships. Sometimes it's been very fast. Dust on top of a hard surface. That was quite slippery and fast. And now it's very muddy. So the equipment, do they change the equipment anything?
Yeah, I think in this condition they maybe change their tires. Maybe have a little bit more grippy tires than on the fast course.
I was not correct before. This is Maria Chiara Signorelli and Shana Huber in second place. And we have Sophie Mesmer, Italy, in third. You had a long career in both mountain biking and cyclocross, Åsa. When you were riding and you woke up and you see the conditions is very slippery, what was your thought? Is it happy face or is it, oh, this will be hard?
I think it's both, a little of both. you have a little bit. I really like to ride in the mud, especially on cyclocross. But you also have this. Oh, it's going to be very hard.
Yeah. In pictures right now, this section is the one of the key sections. It's off camber. That means it's leaning different ways.
Yeah, it's not flat.
Both steep and
the turn is like opposite from what you want. You want it like the other way, so it's you easy drift out in the corner.
Inverted BMX berm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and someone has placed these routes there.
Yeah.
Riders A line and B lines.
And
it looks like they're doing this really good.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed.
As you can see there, the B line is quite difficult also because there are big roads in the middle. So you have to a bit go into the fence.
Yeah, if you look at the rider on the left side of the screen, that's the B line. That's an alternative line. It could be easier, but this is also a bit heavy line because the route in the middle of the track, that's very slippery.
Yeah.
And in the A line that the riders are doing right now, you can do the going to the right or the left in the A line, or you can start in the right side and then just drift out in the left side of the corner, like this rider is doing.
Yes.
And this is the B line, and there is the route, and it's quite hard. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, it's quite tricky because if you come too much to the right there, you're gonna get stuck on that big route.
Yeah, or in the fence.
Or in the fence.
Yeah, it's a tough B line actually.
Yeah, and you see here you can go on the inside line on the A line or more outside.
It looks like the middle part it's the fastest right now, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Like this rider, excellent, very high speed and good control.
Yeah, because if you drift too much out to the left there, you have to stop in the corner almost.
Maria Chiara Signorelli in the lead right now. We know she's a fast rider. She was the fastest in the time trial, and she's a tough rider to beat. In the background we can see Shana Huber, Switzerland. Excellent race from the both. Not a big gap anyway.
No.
And I think that is number 3. That's Johanna Piringer. So the standings on course right now. Maria Chiara Signorelli, Shana Huber och Johanna Piringer. Number 3 being Johanna Piringer.
And you see here the steepest part of the course. Next they have quite good speed anyway. Different here is that you have the section just before is very heavy. So then you have a heavy section and a steep section. So it's get more demanding here.
Looking at these pictures, I will have Maria Chiara Signorelli in the lead. Behind her we have Shana Huber and Johanna Piringer. I saw rider Giada Pala and number 8 Isis Verslaus and Clotilda Slokova. I also saw Madison Bateson. After that I'm a bit lost actually. We have some split times. In the lead right now, Maria Chiara Signorelli, second position. Shana Huber, 11 seconds gap. Johanna Piringer, 21 seconds. Giada Pala, 32. Isis Verslaus, 36. Greta Andersson, 40. Elsa Elf Boberg, 42. Alexandra Kadlachova, Clotilda Slokova, 48. Sophie Messmer, 51. So the top 10 riders still within 1 minute in these tough conditions. That's great, isn't it?
It's very great. But you can see in the split time here is 1 to 1.5 minutes slower than we have seen before.
Yeah.
So it's really heavy condition.
Yeah, and these riders do one more lap than yesterday.
Yeah.
So it's a longer distance, 3 laps instead of 2, and the course is very heavy.
Yeah.
So you can't see the sprint. That's Maria Chiara in picture right now. She's a really technical rider.
Yeah, really. Looks very good downhill here.
I've been following your career in many years, and when you were riding, of the countries you were riding in, which course, which country is the most like this one?
Ooh. Except Sweden.
Except in Sweden.
I have ridden some courses in Italy. That is pretty much quite similar. And also Germany.
So Italy, Germany, they have courses like this. I spoke earlier to riders from Britain, Great Britain, from Scotland. They said, this is like home soil.
Oh, really?
Because it was so slippery.
Yeah, yeah.
Muddy and slippery.
Muddy.
They said they have that back home as well. Beautiful pictures. In the background we have Huskvarna and Jönköping. The lake is the second largest lake in Sweden, Lake Vättern. It's very deep and cold. Have you taken a swim in there?
No.
I have. It was cold.
Yeah.
But not this year. The part they're riding in right now is a ski slope actually, but this is downhill and they go up and down a ski slope, and this is the technical descent. Some of the riders coming from the left taking a beeline.
Yeah.
In the lead, currently Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli, Switzerland, Shana Huber, Austria, Johanna Piringer, Giada Pala, Switzerland, Isis Verslaus, the Netherlands, Greta Andersson, Sweden, Elsa Elf Boberg, Sweden, Alexandra Kadlechova, Slovak rider, Clotilda Slokova, Czech rider, and Sophie Messmer, Italian rider. That's the standing on course right now. And we're waiting to see some more pictures from the next camera. See if Shana Huber is able to close the gap on Maria Chiara. The gap was 11 seconds on our last split time. I'm reaching for my clock.
The old school.
I wound it up. It's loaded with the spring. In picture, number 1, Maria Chiara Signorelli. I'll start the clock. 11 seconds the last split time on top of the hill, Huskvarna mountain.
Yeah.
The gap is opening up a bit, but here she is. Here comes Switzerland, Shana Huber. It's 20 seconds. The gap now is opening up a bit. Maria Chiara is really fast right now. She's the fastest rider in the top 3, I would say.
Yes.
The gap somewhere near 20 seconds at the moment. The gap between Austrian rider Johanna Piringer and Shana Huber was 10 seconds before, and that gap is also increasing.
And
the gap is increasing because here she comes. Rider number 3, Johanna Piringer, Austrian rider. I would say the gap between them is now 30 seconds between Shana Huber and Johanna Piringer.
And so we will have the riders up here with the venue on the technical section, which is the A line is closed here, so it's only the B and C line.
But still, we saw a small mistake by Maria Chiara there.
Yeah.
No problems. You can use some small mistakes. She's got some time. She had almost 20 seconds last I checked.
Yes.
Good speed though from Shana Huber.
Yeah, really good speed.
I think she's close. Now it's the gap is closed. It's now only 11 seconds gap on my clock. So it could be that mistake from the Italian rider in the B line. She lost about 10 seconds, dropping her foot, putting her foot down in the technical section we see in the picture right now. Greta Andersson in picture, home rider, Swedish rider. And Elsa Elf Boberg, teammate. Two Swedish riders in the top 10. I bet the home crowd is pretty pleased with that. Maria Chiara in picture right now. She lost about 10 seconds in the technical session because here she is, Shanna Huber. Shanna Huber is going really fast. We saw that in the arena before. She's riding really fast right now. Swiss rider Shanna Huber riding fast, perhaps closing the gap up to Italy. Maria Chiara Signorelli. This will be exciting, Åsa.
Yeah, really exciting.
Why is it important for Switzerland's Shanna Huber to catch up with Maria Chiara?
It's always better when you have a smaller gap, maybe, and you can follow, and also see how she rides, which are the weak or strong parts.
Yeah. Shanna Huber going really fast right now, catching up the leader, the current leader, Maria Chiara Signorelli. We saw a small mistake in the technical section, but we also see Shanna Huber riding really fast in the not so technical.
No.
She wants to close this gap. The gap behind, though, opening up for Austria. Johanna Piringer is opening up. We had 10 seconds in the split. That's a lot more right now. We're looking at these pictures. Still very good technical for Maria Chiara. She looks really calm.
Yeah.
How can it be? How can that be so calm? Can you be stressed when you have riders closing the gap, or?
But maybe she's trying to just find her speed and go for her speed, because there are two laps to go. So yeah.
Yeah. She looks really calm, excellent from Italy, Maria Chiara. And Shanna Huber looks really strong. She's on the hunt. That's the face of her rider in the hunt. Could it be that Maria Chiara had been riding a bit too hard and losing a bit of the technical skills and then collecting herself and just finding her pace again?
But maybe she knows her strong sides, maybe, and she chooses to be a little bit more safe on the technical and then push on the more easy. It depends on what rider you are, what skills you are, or you just want to don't do any mistakes in the technical zone parts.
We know these two riders are the two fastest rider on the course. They were the two fastest rider in the time trial, talking about Maria Chiara and Shanna. That's Shanna Huber in picture right now, Swiss rider. The fastest rider on course right now. So the gap at the finishing line. Maria Chiara in the lead. Shanna Huber, 12 seconds gap. Only 12 seconds, so it's quite stable right now. Johanna Piringer, Austrian rider, 57 seconds. Elsa Elf Boberg doing a great race, 1 minute 2 seconds behind. Greta Andersson, 1 minute 9 seconds. Swiss rider Giada Pala, 1 minute 17 seconds. Slovak rider Alexandra Kodlevchokova, 1 minute 22 seconds.
And here they're coming up the climb again on this second lap. Still very good speed here.
This is a great section from Maria Chiara.
Yeah.
I've seen her looking around over her shoulder, just looking. Is she just keeping the distance, or is she controlling the race? What's happening? What do you think?
I think, just as I said before, she trying to find her speed.
Yeah.
Don't push too hard, and keep trying to control. But because she's not that far away back there.
I just checked my clock and I had 9 seconds behind. 3 seconds gained by Shana Huber. Shana Huber is the fastest rider on track. Maria Chiara looks very, very strong, but Shana Huber is riding, the wheels of that bike.
She really wants to catch up.
Yep. So, Shana Huber catching up 9 seconds currently. In the pictures right now, Johanna Piringer, Austrian rider, 3rd place. And I think I saw Elsa Elf Boberg there. Yep, that's Elsa.
Yeah.
And behind her we have Greta Andersson, also Sweden. Great pace for Elsa.
Yeah, they all look very strong now.
And Elsa Elf Boberg is catching up. Elsa Elf Boberg is catching up. She is catching up for the Austrian rider Johanna Piringer. The gap is gone. Elsa Elf Boberg is catching up. She wants that bronze medal. Swedish rider Elsa Elf Boberg. But in the lead, in the pictures right now, strong rider, Italian champion rider also, Maria Chiara Signorelli. You see the gap between Shana Huber, Switzerland is not a lot. I had 9 seconds last time I checked. See if I can do that again. But the gap is closing between Shana Huber and Maria Chiara. And the gap is gone between Elsa Elf Boberg and Johanna Piringer. This will be very interesting. Oh, here it comes, the goosebumps.
Yes.
Great race. Again, yesterday was awesome, but today will be as great. Now for you back home, this is a ski slope. We had problems walking up this slope earlier this morning.
Yes.
But it looks like the course is drying up a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see it on this section here. When we were walking in the morning, this morning, it was much more mud, or more sticky mud. Now it's more hard packed. So I think there is wind here and a little sun, small sun. So it dries up quite quick here.
In pictures right now, Elsa Elf Boberg in 3rd position. Elsa Elf Boberg has passed Jenny Piringer, Austria. So Italy, Swiss, Sweden currently on the track. Swedish rider Elsa Elf Boberg doing a great race. 3rd place right now. Shana Huber catching up. Italy's Maria Chiara. And Maria Chiara controlling the race, looking over her shoulder.
Yeah.
The Swedish commissaires there doing a great job, just controlling the. This is the tech and feel zone. What's that, Åsa?
Yeah, it's if you have some problem on your bike, maybe a flat tire or some other issue, you can stop here and get some support from your mechanic. Maybe change the wheel, or they have tools you can to fix things on the bike.
So that means you can't have help anywhere on the track?
No, you can't have help on the track. You also have the feed zone, so you can have your drink.
Yep. Now it's time for the off-camber section, the route off-camber section. Now it looks like there have been some changes. Johanna Piringer has just passed Elsa Elf Boberg. Now Austria back in the 3rd place. Johanna Piringer is not going to give up without a fight. So again, Austria in 3rd place. I didn't saw that. That was a great descent, wasn't it?
Yes, it was really.
I didn't have time to see what it was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have a guess that it was the Slovak rider, but I'm not quite sure. Look, in the pictures right now, Shana Huber is catching up. Maria Chiara Signorelli. She is playing catch up. Cheering from the fans. The Swiss fans helping her all the way up this ski slope. You can see the speed is not very high because it's straight up a ski slope. So a duo in front, Italy and Switzerland. Duo in front, Johanna Huber having a great pace. And this section is straight up. No turns, just straight up the ski slope. What are they thinking? Shana Huber, she managed to do what she was planning to. I'm going to catch up. Now what? She's going to pass her in the steepest section. We saw that yesterday in exactly this area. This is the absolute steepest part of the climb. And then just standing on the pedals, pushing through. Oh, Shana Huber attacking in the steepest part of the climb. Shana Huber, the Swiss rider, in the lead. Oh, Åsa, this is too much. I'm too old for this.
This is exciting.
Shana Huber. We have a split time on top of the hill. In the lead right now, Switzerland, Shana Huber, second place, 2 seconds gap. Maria Chiara Signorelli. That is the two riders. And in the pictures right now, that's Elsa Elf Boberg, number 6, doing a great ride. She was up in the third position previously. We shall see. She's still in the climb, not really in the steepest part yet. What do we see, Åsa? She rides. It looks good.
It looks very good.
Stable pace.
Have a stable pace. Going,
Now
steady speed uphill here.
She's alone right now.
Yeah.
Is that a good thing, or bad? She doesn't see the rider in front, and there seems to be a gap behind. Is that a good or bad sign for Elsa?
I think it's always good to see if you see the rider in front of you, because it makes you more motivated.
I made a mistake. Johanna Piringer is falling down the field, because now it's Greta Andersson in 4th place. Johanna Piringer in 5th. I misread the number plates. So Elsa Elf Boberg is doing a great ride. She's losing the riders behind. Johanna Piringer pushing up the steepest part. Greta Andersson is able to follow. Ride number 2 in pictures. That's Shana. No, that's not a 2. Now the split times. Elsa Elf Boberg has passed the split. She's 1 minute 33 seconds in 3rd place. Elsa Elf Boberg in 3rd place. Johanna Piringer is in 4th place, 1 minute 54 behind. And Greta Andersson 2 minutes. So Elsa Elf Boberg has created a gap of 21 seconds down to Johanna Piringer. So 21 seconds gap between 3rd place and 4th place. Sweden and Austria. But in the lead, Shana Huber right now. In the lead before Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli, Elsa Elf Boberg, Sweden, and Johanna Piringer, Austria. Greta Andersson, Sweden. Alexandra Kadlechova, Slovak rider, 2 minutes 12 seconds behind. Gerda Pala, Swiss rider, 2 minutes 13 seconds. Sophie Messmer, Italy, 2 minutes 25 seconds. Karolina Bartelova, Slovak rider, 2 minutes 38 seconds. And Maxi Strittmatter, German rider, enters the top 10. She's starting in position 15, Maxi Strittmatter. You can see she was also quite fast in the German rider. Was also quite fast in the time trial, so we know she's a fast rider. Excellent ride from German rider Maxi Strittmatter. That's great. We saw yesterday one rider, number 81, ended up in 2nd place.
Well, that was really amazing.
A great
Start
ride.
in the back and then pass almost all riders.
In the pictures, that's Elsa Elf Boberg, currently in 3rd position. Great ride from her. In the left, in this picture, you can see the ski lift.
Yes.
So they're on top of the mountain. That's Johanna Piringer, Austrian. 21 second gap at the split time. Here you can see the riders choosing right or left, the left being the A line, and that is steep. Steep, and you go through, you fall down a couple of stones, and then you continue. This is the ones. Oh, excellent.
As you can see, it looks quite dry, the ground now,
Yeah,
compared to earlier.
yeah. It was the track conditions are changing fast here in Husqvarna. We have seen everything.
Yes.
The driest of the driest and the loosest of the loosest
Yeah.
and the muddiest of the muddiest.
Yes.
Excellent championship this. Exactly as we hoped for.
Yes.
So we're waiting for the pictures, but here we have them. Who will it be? It's number 2, Shanna Huber in picture, the current leader from the Switzerland. The gap was 2 seconds previously, and you can all see the gap has grown. Shanna Huber is creating a big gap towards Italy's Maria Chiara Signorelli, as you can see. Elsa Elf Boberg had 1 minute 29 seconds gap up to Shanna Huber. We shall see if Elsa Elf Boberg is able to close the gap on the leaders, or is she able to close the gap up to the silver medal? We shall see. This is the second lap. The second lap of 3.
And here she comes down.
Oh, excellent.
Looking control.
Just pouring
control
water.
downhill. No mistakes.
I'm starting my clock. I'm so curious.
Yes.
The gap was 2 seconds at the split time, and the gap has grown a lot. The gap has grown, as you can see. The gap has grown. The gap has grown. I have a clock. The gap is now 18 seconds. The gap is 18 seconds. Shanna Huber is just zooming through this course. Shanna Huber, Switzerland, creating a gap of 18 seconds just on the second lap. She started a bit slower, but then she found some pace. Shanna Huber, Switzerland in the lead. Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli riding really strong in second place. And we have Elsa Elf Boberg in third place, around 1.5 minutes behind. Behind her, Johanna Piringer, just hunting her. But she rides together with Greta Andersson from Sweden. So now we just watch these pictures. Will Johanna Piringer be able to just take the bronze medal back? What do you think? Guessing.
It's really hard to guess. We will
It's
see on
impossible.
the
That's called
we will
guessing.
see on the last lap what happened.
We shall see.
Yeah.
This is mountain bike. Anything can happen. Literally anything. Literally anything can happen.
Yeah.
In this picture right now, we're waiting for either Elsa Elf Boberg or Johanna Piringer. Rider 6 or rider 3. In pictures right now, Shanna Huber riding down the fall of FIA, the B line, the A line being closed today due to track conditions, doing that quite hard left turn.
Yeah.
18 seconds the last time I checked. Good pace up the hill.
Yeah.
And here she comes, Maria Chiara. As always, excellent technique. Excellent technique. Doing that hard left, finding some speed on the flat part.
Yeah.
Now changing speed.
Now up, steep, short climb.
There's so much energy in Maria Chiara's pedaling. I like that. But the speed of Shanna Huber, it's incredible. Soon, Åsa Erlandsson, have they completed 2 laps of 3.
Yeah.
Looking over her right shoulder, she can see, I have a great pace. I have created a big gap now. Last time I checked, the gap was 18 seconds. Now we'll see. What will the computers say? The bell rings for Shanna Huber. That's indicating the last lap. Shanna Huber entering the last lap in the solo lead. Swiss rider Shanna Huber. And in the pictures right now, second place right now, Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Looks over her shoulder, seeing no one there. Still trying to find her pace. She's done 2 laps out of 3. Maria Chiara. Excellent support from the Italian crowd. Last lap for Maria Chiara Signorelli. And now the fight for the bronze medal. We should see if we can have the fight for the bronze medal that being between the riders from Sweden, Austria, Sweden, and I think the Slovak rider and perhaps the Swiss rider can enter that fight as well. Who will this be? It looks yellow and blue. Yeah, I know that bike. I've seen that before. That's ride number 6. That being Elsa Elf Boberg. Hard left, no problems.
No problems.
I'm starting a clock. So Elsa Elf Boberg, she's got a grip on that bronze medal right now. There is no one behind. As I can see, she's entering the steep slope. No problem for her. Choosing the right gears, pushing hard on the pedals. Still, no one behind. There is quite a gap for Elsa Elf Boberg. She's had a firm grip on that bronze medal. Elsa Elf Boberg. The clock is ticking. The gap is quite a gap. I have checked my clock, and Elsa Elf Boberg had created a gap on Austria's Johanna Pieringer about 40 seconds. So there is a great gap for Elsa Elf Boberg. She really wants that bronze medal today. Elsa Elf Boberg, here on the second lap, she created a gap, getting a firm grip on the bronze medal. So if the Austrian, Swedish and Slovak and Swiss rider wants the bronze medal, here she is. Elsa Elf Boberg, quite a gap. But in the pictures right now, Maria Chiara Signorelli, fans running beside her, cheering her on. Come on, bring back that gold to Italy. Currently in the second place. Looking over her shoulder. Who's there? Perhaps you can see Elsa Elf Boberg, but I guess not. There is quite a gap. The gap between Maria Chiara Signorelli and Elsa Elf Boberg being around 2 minutes. So I don't think she'd be too worried, Maria Chiara Signorelli. But any mistake or bike failure could just change everything in a minute.
Yes.
So the current leaders, Shanna Huber, Maria Chiara and Elsa Elf Boberg. Johanna Pieringer entering her third and last lap. Johanna Pieringer, 3 minutes 10 seconds behind. Giada Pala, Swiss rider, 3 minutes 14 seconds behind. Sophie Messmer, Italy, 3 minutes 18 seconds behind. Alexandra Kadlechova, Slovak rider, 3 minutes 23 seconds behind. Karolina Bartelova, Slovak rider, 3 minutes 27 seconds behind. And Maxi Strittmatter, Germany, great ride, started in position 15, currently in 9th position. Great ride from her, 3 minutes and 44 seconds behind. And Antonia Kucharska, Polish rider, 3 minutes and 55 seconds behind. That's the top 10 riders, ladies and gentlemen. But in pictures right now, Maria Chiara Signorelli, currently in 2nd place. In pictures right now, Elsa Elf Boberg, 3rd position right now. She looks very, very focused, doesn't she?
Yeah, really.
We've seen her ride many times, you and me. I think this is how Elsa Elf Boberg rides when she feels quite good, confident.
Yeah, I think so. And she also have quite a gap to the next rider, so yeah.
Yeah, 47 seconds. The gap between her and Johanna Pieringer was 40 seconds. the gap is big. 47 seconds. 47 seconds. Now, the off-camber route section. We've spoken about this a couple of times, but for new viewers back home, this is the A-line we are seeing. Left in the picture being the B-line. The A-line has two different ways to do it. No, three. Left, right, and crossing.
Yes.
Most riders preferring the left A-line.
Yes. They go on the
Maria Chiara?
Yeah.
Interesting. I was Shana Huber. Let's see if we can find Shana Huber in the lead, or is it possible that we have some changes? We shall see. We hold the camera and just see if who's coming. I haven't seen Shana Huber in pictures for a while. Still no rider. Waiting for, anticipating Elsa Elf Boberg in this route section, this off-camber route section. Oh, there she is. Great. Swiss rider Shana Huber in the lead. I was getting a bit worried.
Yeah.
You don't want any technical or crashes.
No.
That's not.
She's on the ski slope again, the steepest part.
Yeah, this was the part you and me couldn't walk.
No. We had to walk on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No problems at all for Swiss rider Shana Huber.
She looks really, really strong.
I wish I could look like that on the last lap. No problems whatsoever for Swiss rider Shana Huber. And this is just this last very, very steep part. No problems with traction, no problems with racing the front wheel. Looking over the right shoulder, seeing just friends. No Italian rider, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Great gap. Here she is. Italian rider, Italian champion, Maria Chiara.
Not very far behind.
No,
but
she isn't.
But
just one small mistake from Swiss rider Shana Huber could just change everything. Maria Chiara looks very well focused, great speed uphill.
And we had Elsa Boberg there down on third position.
Yeah. Elsa Elf Boberg, home soil for Elsa Elf Boberg. Could she bring the medals to her home crowd? Perhaps she can. Right now she will.
Yeah.
Right now she will. But in the pictures, Maria Chiara, she is an excellent pedaler.
Yeah.
As a youth
she makes
coach.
it looks very easy uphill.
I think her coach is very content with that.
Yeah.
Very happy. That's how to pedal a bike. I couldn't read the number plates, so I won't say who that was. This is the B line anyway.
Yeah.
Fast rider coming through. That's not easy, holding the right line.
No. But maybe it dries up a bit here now. But you can see the B line is still quite slippery.
Yeah.
So maybe the A line is even better now.
That was Maxi Strittmatter, the German rider, doing a great ride. Starting in 15th position. We had her last at the line in 9th position. Top 10 finishing for Germany. Now, the weather. We have all kinds of weather these championships.
Yeah.
So, the Great Lake Vättern. It's so nice. But that's not why we're here. We're here to watch these riders competing for the medals, and in the lead currently Switzerland, Shana Huber. And the gap is now 42 seconds 42 seconds down to Maria Chiara Signorelli. 42 seconds. So Shana Huber has a firm grip on that gold medal right now. Maria Chiara riding really well, but she is not currently able to catch up with Switzerland. Shana Huber. 42 seconds. That is not very easy to just close that gap in just one lap, is it?
No.
So, but yeah, there she is in the pictures. Maria Chiara, Italy.
Looking safe at the downhills.
Yeah. Her coach must be content.
Yes.
But the gap is 42. When you look at the pictures, she's riding perfect.
Yeah.
But it's not enough. Shana Huber is just too fast right now.
Yeah, she's pushing really hard and having a really great race.
That's Gerda Pela, Swiss rider. I had her in 5th position last time I checked. The crowd cheering the Slovak rider. We have 2-1, that's Alexandra and Carolina. This is Carolina. You can see the wind, that's making the course dry a bit. Is that good or bad?
As I saw in the morning, it's a good thing, I think, because it's more rideable.
Yeah, it
And
was
it's
too
not
hard.
It's not that heavy. But if you love the mud, maybe you want it more dry, wet. Sorry. But you have some sections that you almost had to run in the morning, as we saw. So maybe that sections is going to be rideable again. So I think as a rider, you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For you cyclocross champions, you just love to run with the bike. No.
Love and love. I feel it's always better if I can be on the bike, but sometimes it's faster and more safe to run. So sometimes you come to a point where the speed on the bike is so slow, and then you can run.
Yeah. So just give up early, run.
Yeah. Just have to decide these sections I'm going to run.
Yeah.
Then you get a better flow.
Yeah. I always feel like I'm losing when I'm walking with a bike.
Yeah, but
I'm a bike rider.
You need to run. Not walk.
Pushing the bike.
Pushing
being
bike.
sad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't even ride this course.
Yeah, if you're not used to it, maybe you lose a bit of momentum when you have to go off.
But here she is in the pictures. Swiss rider, the leader, Shana Huber on the last lap. 42 seconds gap down to Italy. Maria Chiara Signorelli. So, Shana, just bring it home. Bring the gold to Switzerland. There's a lot of Swiss gold right now.
Yeah.
Yesterday they're doing an excellent championship.
Yeah, they are excellent cyclists also.
Yeah.
So.
This Switzerland, as you can see, the gap is big.
The gap is big. Yes.
But here she comes in the pictures. Italian jersey, the Italian champion, Maria Chiara. Still riding excellent, but that won't help today. Shana Huber just crossing these last technical parts. After that, she will enter the event arena. There, we have her in the picture. Easy riding right now, just easy. Just go with a high speed. She has got an excellent speed, Shana.
Yeah. It's not much left now.
No.
2 technical parts when she comes up here to Fullenfia and the last where you have the 3 lines.
Yeah. That won't be any problems for Shana Huber. She's riding very, very safe. I haven't seen any mistakes from Shana Huber.
No.
Impressive. The same for Maria Chiara, actually. She makes it look so easy.
Yes.
I bet she will be happy with this position anyway. As you can see, she rides so well.
Yeah. And sometimes it doesn't look that it's you're going fast, but because you're so relaxed.
Yeah.
But it is going fast.
Yeah. We discussed that previously when watching Jenny Rissveds riding the Cykelvasan.
Yeah.
She makes it look like she's not even trying, but she's in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the lead right now, Switzerland. Second place, Italy, and third, Sweden. Shana, Maria Chiara, and Elsa. That would be the three top riders right now. German flag waving for Maxi Strittmatter on course. Currently in top 10 position, but this is Shana Huber down the fall of FIA B-line, the A-line being closed during track conditions. Now she looks over her shoulder seeing, oh, there is no one there, absolute no one. I can just enjoy myself this last climb, just pushing up, feeling, oh, I'm so strong. Just pushing, and there is one tiny technical, and then just some corners, and then she will celebrate.
Amazing.
Yes, it is. The pictures in the camera right now waiting for Italy's Maria Chiara. So the crowd is going to the finish line, just celebrating the Swiss rider. Just some turns, just some small drops, no problems at all for Shana Huber. The last right turn, no more problems, no more turns, no more dirt, just the finishing straight. Number 2 from Switzerland, the new European champion 2024, Shana Huber. Oh, excellent, Åsa. What a ride she did. Oh, that's a happy rider. She just bridged up, passed, and then created the gap. But this is the Italian champion. She has ridden so well all day long. From Italy, she takes the last right turn up at the finishing straight. From Italy, the Italian champion. Today, she will win the silver medal in this European Championships. My ladies and gentlemen, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Silver medal, excellent. Now, we turn our heads to see who will win the bronze medal. Last split time, there was Elsa Elf Boberg. And behind her, Swiss rider Giada Pala on the hunt. So we wait and see. But the winner, the new European champion, Shana Huber, Switzerland. Silver, Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Now, it's time for the bronze medal. Sweden, Switzerland, Austria, and Slovak. That being the contenders for the bronze medal. Nothing is like waiting, is there? I'm so nervous. I can hear the crowd, so there is someone there.
Yeah.
Come on, who is it? Is it Sweden, Switzerland, Austria, Slovakia, Italy?
I saw her.
Paul. What did you see? We wait and see. We wait.
Blue and yellow.
That's a blue jersey. That's number 6. That being Falu, the Swedish rider Elsa Elf Boberg. Going down the fall of Fia, beeline, no problems at all for Elsa Elf Boberg. There is just one small climb. There is no one behind. Nothing can stop Elsa Elf Boberg right now. The last small climb, the last very easy technical part that will be present, no problem for Elsa. The home crowd will be pleased for this, and this is that's Giada Pala. Giada Pala currently in fourth, but in third we have home rider, Swedish rider Elsa F. Boberg. Here she is in the pictures right now, Swedish rider Elsa Elf Boberg. She has ridden excellent all day. This is the last right turn, just showing up at the finishing straight, looking behind, seeing there is no one there. Today she can celebrate winning the bronze medal in the European Championships 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, Elsa Elf Boberg. So the medals are settled. The winner, the new European champion from Switzerland, Shana Huber, second place, and the silver medal goes to Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli, and the bronze medal goes to home riders, Sweden, Elsa Elf Boberg. But in fourth position, we have Switzerland. Switzerland in fourth position, Giada Pala, fourth place. And fifth place, number 3, Austria, Johanna Piringer. Åsa, this was an excellent way starting this day.
Excellent race.
Oh. As always, Åsa, I have to just administrating the award ceremonies.
Yes.
I'm out. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we have some riders finishing here on fifth place. Johanna Piringer from Austria. Sixth place, Karolina Bortelova from Slovak national team. Seventh place, Antonia Kurkarcia from Poland. Eighth place, Sophie Mesmer, Italy. Ninth place, Alexandra Kaldekova from Slovakia, and Maxis Brittmatter from Germany on 10th place.
L'hanno messo bene stavolta.
Sì, 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 mi ha chiesto.
Quando dicono che la terza è when they call the third the bronze medal, I take to you a great support.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. Award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships in the category Women 15. The gold medal and the jersey will be presented by Katarina Jakubova, member of the UEC board. The silver medal and the bronze medal will be presented by the president of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumedrea. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing Sweden, Elsa Elf Boberg. In second place, winner of the silver medal, representing Italy, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Winner of the gold medal and the new European champion, representing Switzerland, Shana Huber. The president of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumedrea, will present flowers to the medalists. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland. The medalist will be presented Polkagrisar, the candy specialty of the area, by Lena Sumedrea.
Okay, so we are live again here with the Youth European Championship. Next race up is 12 o'clock and it's men 15 coming up. And we have in this race 4 laps and the start loop. The lap is 4.2 kilometers and have about 150 meters of climbing. And the race field is very big. We have 138 riders on the start line now, so the call-up has already been started. And as the race we saw earlier, some of the islands are still closed, even if the course starts to drying up now, because we have wind and a little bit of sun. So the race will start in about 9 minutes from now.
Andersen 206, Nico Van 0.8 and Elias Land 2.9. The top 10.
Nej då, det är egentlig.
Also Slovenian rider number 127, extremely fast, 204, that's Lennart Derak.
Ja. Da går det liksom som går i nästa år.
Today's course will be 4 laps on a 4.2 kilometers long course. Each lap will contain 150 meters of height, so around 600 meters of height.
Det är bara fordi det blir så tätt program. Ja.
Du, åker till Italien då? Nej. Vi åker i vinter. Vi kommer upp till halven någon dag och guidar med några. Ja, men det kan jag. 10? Ja. Jag ska gå till andra sidan och ta kort.
Number 7, representing Sweden, Gustafsson. Number 6, the Slovak Milan Pusinica. Number 5, representing Poland, Milan Stupic. Number 4, the Italian champion, Walter Mario. Number 3, representing Germany, Jonas Klose. Number 2, representing Switzerland, Linus Fisch. And ladies and gentlemen, start number 1, the Swiss champion, Karim Norman Baroubi. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the top 8 riders in the front row. And the start will be held within 3 minutes.
Men det er jo noen svenskene altså. Så det
Four laps, and each lap is 4.2 kilometers in length. Each lap is 150 meters total, and 600 height meters in the contest.
Plutselig så bare hadde du tatt fra masse plasser liksom, på siste rundinga her.
Four laps and the 80% rule will apply. I repeat, the 80% rule will apply. 2 minutes till. 2 minutes till start.
And the race for men 15 are on. We have 138 riders on the course at the moment. They're going out on the start loop and then on the first of 4 laps for today, cross-country Olympic. You see there is a lot of riders going down here. A few stops and they go up on the on the first lap there. And as I said before, the course is drying up a bit now after yesterday's heavy rain. So we will maybe see some faster lap times here on this race. And we see going down the bridge here, number 6, Milan Husenka from Slovakia. In the first position.
Hello, Åsa, and the viewers back home. We are at the beautiful Huskvarna Mountain in Sweden, besides the great Lake Vättern. On course right now, men 15. There is this is a hornet's nest, Åsa.
Yes, brilliant.
A hornet's nest containing of 138 riders. In the lead, number 4, that being Walter Valio, the Italian champion. You can see that on his jersey as well. That's what I can say at the moment. I can see that's not a nation's jersey number 2, but I can see the Swedish rider. We can just see who that is. Either Hugo Söder or Melvin Paulsson Gustafsson. I can't really tell right now.
They're running too fast for us, so we can't see the number plates. Looks like number 8.
Oskar Lövgren. Or sorry, Hugo Söder. 4 laps. They will ride 4 laps on this course. that where each lap is 4.2 kilometers and around 150 meters of height each lap. So around 600 meters in total climb. You and me walked on this track earlier, and it was perfect condition, if you like. Very, very, very low traction and absolutely tough racing. It seems like the course is drying up, doesn't it, Åsa?
Yeah, it seems like it's drying up quite a lot now in this short time. We have some wind and also a little bit of sun. So here on the mountains, it used to dry up quite fast.
This is the tech zone, and the tech zone, that's where you can just eat, and let's see, that's number 4. I have to focus a bit here. Oh, come on.
Quite a big group already here of riders.
Number 7 there, that's Melvin Paulsson Gustafsson. And number 6, the Milan Husnitsa. Number 24, Ilija Botta, Swiss rider. Number 13, Sigge Lövgren. Number 30, Roberto Pina. 36, Raffaele Armanasco. Number 16, that's Oliver Andersen. 21, Jörgen Kiritov, Norway. Now this section, this is the off-camber route section.
Yeah.
Really.
And
really
we can see here it looks like it's much more dry than on the women's race. But now we...
Oh, heavy rain!
As we speak, we have like a big shower coming from above.
A sudden burst of heavy rain.
Yes.
Suddenly you can see the crowd running.
Started in 1 second. No warning.
No, absolutely no warning. A burst of water from the skies. And here comes the rider, still Italian. No, Swedish rider in front.
Wow, we have a Swedish rider in front before the Italian rider.
There have been some changes.
Yeah, and now we maybe will see some changes on the course that started to dry up so good. That will be really interesting.
This will be an interesting race. Åsa Erlandsson,
Yeah.
you're a former you're elite rider.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these conditions.
Oh.
This will be a heavy race, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this will be interesting.
Wow.
This morning when we just did a track walk, you and me, we had problems just walking the track.
Yes.
It's absolutely pouring down. And as you can see, the track is getting seriously slippery and heavy.
Yeah, I see, especially when it's like this started to dry up and now you get rain again.
Yeah.
Then you had the mud over the roots, so that's going to be sliding.
Wow.
You can see the riders the back wheel are sliding out.
That's a technique, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a technique.
If you slide out the rear, the bike will turn in easier.
You can also see some riders take the foot out to have a little bit more support in the corner.
Now Italy back in lead, number 4.
Now we have a smaller group going up the ski slope here. Oh. Ooh. And
This is a serious condition. Excellent for racing.
Yeah.
There's a group of 4 riders, that being Walter Vaglio, Italy, Oskar Lövgren, Sweden, Karim Marwan Baroumi, Switzerland, and Mikael Struzik, Poland.
Yeah.
The Polish rider number 5, the Swiss rider number 1, and number 14 being Riccardo Fasoli.
And you have this big shower now of rain, and you also have some wind here, so it could be quite hard.
This is unusual. This weather is quite unusual. Sudden burst of rain and wind.
Yeah.
In the lead, there is a group of 4 riders. We have Italy, Walter Vaglio. We have Oskar Lövgren. We have Karim Marwan Baroumi. And we have Mikael Struzik, Poland. And there is a gap, and then I saw Riccardo Fasoli. I saw Johannes Brädström Holm, and I saw Linus Fleisch, and I also saw Nick Urich, Germany there. We wait and see for the splits, but that's what I can see from these pictures.
Yeah.
Leading group of 4.
And then you can see some riders walking down because it's so slippery here. So it's more safe to walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's fun because I was just talking about it's drying up, and then we got the rain.
You just said it's drying up, and
Yeah.
then look at the wind. Look at the wind. Excellent. If you like tough conditions on the racetrack, like me. But I'm sitting in here.
You like to watch?
I did actually like to race this as well.
No.
Yes, I did. This was my
You did?
the perfect conditions. Everyone hates it more than me. I don't like it, but everyone else hates it more.
And now you can see the front group going down.
I have some split times. In the lead, that's Karim Marwan Baroumi. So there's a group. So there is a group containing 4 riders. That's Karim Marwan Baroumi, Walter Vaglio, Mikael Struzik, and Oskar Lövgren. And Oskar Lövgren. That's the group of 4 riders. And around 10 seconds behind, that's Johannes Brädström Holm, Denmark. Polish rider Kasper Sygmontosovic, and Italy's Riccardo Fasoli, Swiss rider Linus Fleisch, and German rider Nick Urich, and Italy Stefano Piras. That's the top 10 riders, all within 21 seconds. Interesting race. And now the rain has stopped, Åsa.
Yeah. Now we got some sun maybe come back. I can see the blue sky here.
Yes.
Yeah.
From us we can see the
Yeah.
blue sky. And this is unusual. Czech rider in the picture. And number 53 being Leuk Hovers from the Netherlands. That's Paul Freuys, Austria. This is a technical. This is actually a ski slope and a technical section where the riders after that they go in a big loop. We don't have any camera coverage there because it's too far. But that contains, well, no special difficulties, but it's a bit uphill, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like slightly uphill all the way back to the race venue, and it's by about, let's say, 60 meters of climbing.
Yeah.
So it's still, you have to work uphill. You don't roll anywhere because you have to climb all the time.
Pedal all the time.
Yeah.
We can see in the women's race previously that Swiss rider, she attacked in that section, bridging up to the Italian rider.
Yeah.
So it's a good section. If you have the strength for today, just pushing, and not climbing, pushing. So
Yeah, if you feel strong and push there, you can get seconds And you can also lose seconds, of course, if your leg are tired.
Yeah. For us, it's a big. You can measure how are the riders feeling.
Yeah.
But currently, four riders in the lead. Italy, Walter Vaglio, Swiss rider. Oh, here they are. The group. Still 4 riders. No.
They are closing the gap here. The
Big group creates. This is, as we said, this part is special.
Yeah.
No special difficulties, just pushing hard. You can bridge a gap. You can also lose some time if you don't have the strength.
This is the first lap also, and the first part maybe there's a lot of riders. It's a bit hard to pass. Here it's easy to pass.
Yeah.
So if you're strong, you can pass rider here.
Yeah.
Riders.
Rider 12 in picture. That's Anton Herman Nielsen, Danish rider. Number 7. That's Melvin Paulsson Gustafsson. And I think I saw Hugo Söder in the back of that group as well. Hugo Söder.
And here they are coming down on the downhill technical part here. The A line is closed, so you can see the B line here is, I think, is hard enough.
This is hard enough, guaranteed.
Now they have the Danish.
6 riders. 6 riders in a group, and there are chasing riders from behind, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. Riders chasing, trying to bridge the gap up to the leading 6 riders. This is a B line. Looks quite hard, doesn't it?
You need a speed here. If you go too slow, you can get stuck in the rocks and stones in the beginning there.
That's not very good, is it?
So, but I think it looks worse than it is.
Small rider mistake there.
Yeah.
Now the rain has stopped, so the track is drying up once again. But as you can see, it's absolutely super muddy right now. I guess the riders were anticipating a bit dry race.
A bit drier than yesterday, maybe.
Then suddenly, now, I don't think it can get much worse than this, does it? Also meaning excellent. Oskar Lövgren in the lead right now. Oskar Lövgren.
Going down to the fall of Fia B line. Also the A line is closed here. And it's quite slippery there in the corner.
Oskar Lövgren in the lead. Walter Vaglio, Italy, 2nd place. And Karim Marwan Baroumi, 3rd place. That were Walter Vaglio is passing, going up in the lead currently in the uphill section. This is Fola Fia. That being Sigge Lövgren, Hugo Söder, Ruben Friedl.
And down on the last technical section before the start-finish area.
We saw Oskar Lövgren taking another line that the other riders going up in front. Interesting.
Yeah.
Home rider number 10. Number 10, Oskar Lövgren taking a different line than the others, gaining some positions. Oskar Lövgren, Walter Vaglio. Here they come. It's a group of 6 riders, and rider number 15 bridging up the gap. Stefano Piras bridging up together with Nick Ulrich, Germany. So the standings on the course right now. In the lead, home rider Sweden's Oskar Lövgren. 2nd position, Italy, Walter Vaglio. 3rd position, Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi. Polish rider Mikael Struczyk. Fourth position, Denmark, Johannes Brädström Holm, fifth place. Poland, Kasper Sukumontovic, seventh place. Italy, Stefano Piras, eighth place. Linus Fleisch, ninth place. Nick Urish, and 10th position right now, Riccardo Fasoli. And here they come.
Yeah. And sun is back.
Now it's a sunny day.
Yes.
Now it's a sunny day.
Yeah.
It was just a glitch in the matrix, don't you think? We have 10 riders within 12 seconds. 10 riders within 12 seconds. And in the lead right now, looks like Italian jersey. Then that will be Walter Valio. This is a group of 3 riders. In the downhill section, there have been formed a group of 3 riders. Walter Valio, Sigge Löfgren, and I guess that is Karim Marwan Baroumi, but I'm not quite sure. I would say that is Karim. The number plate pointing up. So I'm not quite sure that is Karim, but anyway, I'm sure of it. Oskar Löfgren and Walter Valio.
This is the number 9. Right? No.
Number plates for helicopters.
Yeah.
The chasing group in the pictures right now. Looks like rider 18, Nick Urish, leading that group. 2 Swedish riders can't really keep up with the hunt. That's Hugo Söder. And this being Melvin Paulsson Gustafsson in pictures. No, not able to read that one, helicopter.
No.
We had a trio. I saw Walter Valio, Italy, and Oskar Löfgren, Sweden, and I am guessing for Karim Marwan Baroumi. This is the tech zone, and the commissaires walking, just checking.
Yeah. And here we have the group of 3.
I can't read that number plate. Too bad. Too bad. Could it be Mikael Strusik, perhaps?
Could be.
I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Anyway, group of 3. We are certain it's Walter Valio and Oskar Löfgren. Anyway, that's right now Johannes Brädström Holm, Denmark, and Riccardo Fasoli, number 14. Number 24, that's Elia Botta, Switzerland. Number 13, that's Sigge Löfgren. And this is number 31, Ruben Friedl. Number 7, that's Melvin Paulsson Gustafsson. We have number 50. Great race from number 50. That's Luca van Lommel. And number 11 being Alvin Lingmert. That's number 6, the Slovak rider, the Slovak champion, Milan Husenica. I guess he has some kind of problem. He's usually a bit faster than that. Perhaps a problem for... Now, the off-camber section, the leading trio.
Yeah.
No problems for the leading
looking
trio. And the chasing rider is... That's hard to read. Can they create a gap big enough to just hand out the medals within the group, or can they not? Not without a fight from these chasing riders. As you can see, most riders choosing this exact line. And most of them locking up the rear brakes, just sliding out the rear wheel, entering the corner in the more correct position, so they don't end up in the fence. This rider is starting in the right and holding the line. Excellent. Swedish rider doing the left line. Great speed. Home track for the Swedish rider. I wish you all could just know how hard this section is. So the group of three, containing of at least Valtteri Valio and Oskar Lövgren, are they competing each other right now, or do you think they are just creating a gap, just riding as hard as they can? Oh, a crash for rider, okay, crash up here. Again.
Yeah.
As I said, this is not the easiest part of the track, quite hard.
I think they are creating a group there.
Yeah.
So they want to have a gap to the rest of the riders.
I think that was Jürgen Karatov doing crash.
Now we have two riders in the front.
Two riders in the front. Number 4 and the mysterious rider, unreadable.
I think it's number 5. Looks like number 5.
Oh, please.
No, or 3.
Please.
Sorry.
It looks like Oskar Lövgren is losing some positions. That's from rider number 19. That being Kasper Sugmontovits. Tough time right now for Oskar Lövgren.
Yeah.
Losing a lot of ground. Oskar Lövgren, Swedish rider, losing a lot of ground. Duo up front containing of at least half of that is Valtteri Valio.
Yeah.
So I know this is Valtteri Valio and it's Mikael Struzik. Mikael Struzik, number 5. That's the leading duo. I have said the split times. So rider number 4, Valtteri Valio. Rider number 5, Mikael Struzik. Poland in the lead, a duo. Chasing from behind, Kasper, also from Poland. Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi in 4th position, 23 seconds behind. Oskar Lövgren now, 29 seconds gap. Oskar Lövgren losing a lot of time right now. Perhaps he had some problem. Zul Meeskops, the Netherlands, 31 seconds behind. Linus Fleisch, Swiss rider, 38 seconds behind. Nick Urish, Germany, 42 seconds behind. Stefano Piras, Italy, 43 seconds behind. And in 10th position right now, from Denmark, Johannes Brädström Holm, 45 seconds behind. But in the lead, duo containing of Italy and Poland, Valtteri Valio and Mikael Struzik. Third position, Kasper Sigmuntovic. Interesting. Duo up front, Italy and Poland. And then there is more Poland and Switzerland, Sweden, Netherlands, Switzerland, Germany, Italy, Denmark. And now blue sky.
Blue sky, yeah.
Great weather.
Yeah, great weather.
Just a short...
A bit of wind.
So perhaps they should perhaps when they finish it could be a dry.
No, I don't think so. Maybe drier, but not dry.
Drier. Here they come.
Yeah, you can
small
see
mistake from Valtteri Valio. Small mistake, no problems. Mikael Struzik in the 2nd position, unable to gain from that. That being the problem, being in the 2nd position in the technical areas. The technical part of the course. If the rider up front does a mistake, you did make a mistake as well.
Yeah.
So technically, I guess it's better to be in front. What your thoughts about that as an elite rider?
Yeah, especially if you know that you are a technical rider, you want to go in first. But also, if you want to control the race a bit,
yeah,
you can choose the lines, which line you want to go. If you are in the back of the rider of another rider, maybe you can't choose the same way. And also if the rider do make a mistake or crash or something, you get a bit stuck. Oh, you can see there is a small crash again on that section. I think it's quite slippery, and some rider had to run down there.
Rider okay. I love this shot.
Yeah.
The ski lift on the left, just on top of this hill. Now this is a small technical. You can ride the B line on the right and the A line on the left.
Yeah.
The front group is all doing the A line on the left, but I have seen a lot of riders doing the B line. But that looks quite hard, the B line.
Yeah, it's wet. It should be easier because there are no stones and rocks, but it's now very slippery, and also you have some bigger stones in the middle that you can like slide into.
Yeah.
So it's not very easy.
No, the left turn is off camber, so.
Yeah, and I heard some riders said it was hard to brake because they were just sliding.
Well, reduce the speed in the ski slope. That's not easy if it's very slippery. It looks drier now. The wind will dry this. The wind and the sun will dry this course fast. They're on the second lap, so they're on the second lap of 4. So there's a lot of racing to go.
Yeah.
In the lead currently, Italy and Poland duo up front, containing of Walter Valio and Michal Struzik. They got about, it's around 15 seconds gap down to another Polish rider, Kasper Sygmuntowicz. And then there's about 10 seconds down to gap to Garim Marwan Barumi, Switzerland. So Oskar Löfgren was up in the lead for about a lap from Sweden. Now there's around 29 seconds in the picture right now. That being, I guess, it was the number 5, Michal Struzik. Michal Struzik is Michal Struzik in the lead right now. Walter Valio, there is a gap. Michal Struzik in the lead, creating a gap on Italy's Walter Valio. Ooh, this is interesting. As we said previously, the part of the course where we don't have any coverage of, that is not very technical, but it's demanding because you have to push.
Yeah.
And at the moment, Polish rider gaining from this section, Michal Struzik, hard, going really well physically.
Yeah. And also when we have this rain, the ground is quite soft all the way. So you can almost feel like you have a puncture or something. It's like, oh, heavy. So you have to really push all the time.
The wet ground creating high rolling resistance,
Yes.
very hard
Yeah.
physically to ride that kind of track. There is number 5, Michal Struzik in the lead. Now it's totally impossible to read.
No.
There is a gap. I'm starting my clock. That is Walter Valio, and on my clock I would say the gap is around 8 seconds. Around 8 seconds gap created by Michal Struzik, Poland. Walter Valio struggling to keep up with him. Walter Valio, Italy, struggling to keep up with Polish rider Michal Struzik. Interesting. Soon, half distance in this race. Soon they have ridden 2 laps out of 4. And at the moment, Michal Struzik has dropped the hammer, just pedaling away from Italy's Walter Valio.
Yeah.
There he is, Struzik. Valio. The gap was less. That was not 7 seconds anymore.
No.
Perhaps Walter Valio made a small mistake. He's not tired at all. He's just bridging up, closing the gap on leading Michal Struzik. 7 seconds last I clocked them. Soon they will be at the line. We will get what the computer says. We will know for sure. But 7-8 seconds I had when I clocked them. Fall of Fia, downhill section. That's Michael. No problems at all. Is Valio. Same, no problem. Excellent riding. Gap now less than 4 seconds. The gap is now less than 4 seconds. Walter Valio going really strong in this section. Excellent. He's bridging the gap up to Polish rider Mikael Strusik. Mikael Strusik losing 2 seconds in this section. Can Walter Valio close the gap entirely? It looks like that. It looks like that. It looks like that. Not much gap between Mikael Strusik and Walter Valio. Pushing hard at the finishing straight, drinking some water, just caring for your body. 2 laps to go, 2 laps to go. In the lead, Poland, second position right now, Walter Valio, Italy. The gap is now only 2 seconds, so Walter Valio has closed the gap on Polish leader. Walter Valio, Mikael Strusik, excellent ride from them both. And here comes Karim Marwan Baroumi in third position, gaining 1 position on this lap from Kasper Zygmuntowicz, Poland. Where is Kasper? Here comes Swedish rider at the line, and that's Oskar Lövgren and Kasper. So the standing on the course right now in the leading duo, Mikael Strusik, Walter Valio. Then there is about 23 seconds down to Karim Marwan Baroumi, Switzerland, Kasper Zygmuntowicz, Oskar Lövgren, Jules Meskops, Nick Urish, Elias Botta, and Stefano Piras, and Linus Fleisch, Switzerland. That's the top 10 riders passing the line at the moment, when we now see the leading group. No, leading rider. That being that's being Mikael Strusik. He's trying to open up the gap again. He's trying to open up a bit of a gap in the downhill section. Now, what is the gap? I'm starting my clock. Again, there is a gap. Walter Valio has problems following the leading Polish rider, Mikael Strusik. Now the gap is almost 9 seconds. Almost 9 seconds gap again for Polish rider Mikael Strusik here on the third lap. On the third lap again, he's raising the speed, higher speed from Mikael Strusik. Walter Valio unable to follow his speed uphill this course, struggling a bit. You can see his upper body moving back and forth, but it's still good position. Åsa, what do you see when you see them struggling?
Oh, I can feel the pain when they're pushing.
Half distance.
Yeah.
This being Karim Marwan Baroumi. He looks really strong.
Yeah.
At the line he had 23 seconds up to second place, Walter Valio. 23 seconds at the line. Now I think that was less, we should see. Attack from Oskar Lövgren, passing in the corner. Oskar Lövgren passing number 19. That's Kasper Zygmuntowicz. Oskar Lövgren passing. Kasper trying to, he is not content with that. Biting back. No. This position is mine. The fourth position is mine. That's Nick Urish. And that being Elias Botta, Swiss rider. Back at the tech zone, now we'll see. Solo lead for Mikael Strusik, Polish rider. Having some water. Can they throw the bottle in that zone?
Yes, you can.
That's the purpose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here he comes, chasing Walter Valio. And behind him, that's Karim Marwan Baroumi. He's closing the gap. Swiss rider is closing the gap on second position, Walter Valio. There will be a fight of the medals here in Husqvarna Mountain. There will be a fight, Italy versus Switzerland for the silver medal right now. Mikael Strusik is riding very hard, the fastest man on course right now. Polish rider Mikael Strusik in picture. Number 10, Oskar Lövgren is trying the fight for fourth place. Oskar Lövgren wants that desperately from Kasper Sigmontovic. We shall see who will be the strongest. Oh, he drops the bottle. Number 32 drops the bottle. Zul Meskops, Dutch rider. Number 18, Nick Ulrich, German rider in picture. Oh, this is a very exciting race.
Yeah.
This is the off-camber route section. That was Mikael Strusik in the lead. Mikael Strusik in solo lead. 2 seconds at the line. Soon we will have some split times on top of the ski slope. And here comes Walter Valio. Walter Valio still in second position, but Karim Marwan Baroumi has caught up with him. They are duo chasing Mikael Strusik, but Mikael Strusik is very, very fast right now. So a duo just battling for the silver medal at the moment here in Husqvarna. Mikael Strusik showing some strength. Oskar Lövgren, excellent in this section.
Yes.
Can he follow? That being Kasper Sigmontovic. That's Zul Meskops, Dutch rider. Back at the tech zone. Number 39, having some water. That's Italian rider Samuele Santini. You can see this section is not as hard as before.
No.
Correct?
No. No, it looks a bit better. So
Better? Easier?
Better.
I like
Just
hard
very,
races.
very, very slippery before.
It was... I have never seen anything like that. Blue skies and suddenly a storm and monsoon rain. And now, sunny day again.
No.
I guess the riders will feel like they have been riding for ages.
Maybe.
On the third lap out of 4, so the riders are on their third lap out of 4. In the lead, Mikael Strusik. Battling for the second position, the silver medal, is Italy and Switzerland, being Walter and Karim. We can also see Oskar Lövgren, just a battle for the fourth place with Polish rider Kasper Sigmontovic. In picture right now, number 5, Polish rider, the leader of the race, the fastest man on the course, Mikael Strusik.
Not very far behind.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Karim Marwan Baroumi. He's passing Walter Valio. Can Walter Valio stay with him in this absolutely super steep climb? Can Walter keep up with Karim Marwan Baroumi? It's straight up the ski slope. No, he cannot. He cannot. He's losing ground. Italian rider Walter Valio is losing ground. Karim Marwan is riding really, really hard straight up this ski slope. Marwan, Karim Baroumi, he is riding really, really hard. Åsa, is he on the hunt? Is the third lap out of 4? Is it possible to gain that much time? We will have split times any second. Mikael Strusik has passed the split, and Karim Marwan Baroumi only 4 seconds behind. Swiss rider, extremely fast, only 4 seconds behind here on the third lap. 4 seconds, still Poland in the lead. Mikael Strusik in second place. Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi, 4 seconds. Passing the split time, Italian rider Walter Valio, 12 seconds behind. So in just a few meters, Karim has gained a gap on Walter Valio for about 8 seconds. Oh, Åsa,
Yeah.
this is interesting.
It's very interesting, really.
There will be a battle for the gold medal. The battle for the gold. This is not over yet. And we have Oskar Lövgren chasing from behind, currently in 4th position. Walter Valio has to regain his pace. Perhaps drinking something, eating something, regaining his pace. And that being a Swedish chainsaw, the classic way of cheering a good bike race without the chain, obviously. You told us the other day when you were racing, this is not your favorite.
No, it's really not my favorite. It fills my ears too much.
Yeah, but there is a lot of noise.
It's a lot of noise.
A lot of noise. More split times. We have Kasper Sygmontovic, excellent, up in fourth position. Kasper passing Oskar Löfgren, but riding together with him in a group. They are about 45 seconds behind the leading Mikael Struzik. Behind them, around 10 seconds behind them, we have Zul Meskops, the Netherlands, and he has in his place 20 seconds down to Nick Ulrich. Down his section now for the leading. That was Walter Valio and Karim Marwan Baroumi. Third time down this technical, well, rock zone. I don't know what it's called. I've ridden it. In the background, beautiful shots. You can see the blue sky. Excellent weather here in Husqvarna right now. It can change.
Yeah.
You like the weather? No, it's okay. You're in the mountains. It's going to change. Oskar Löfgren. Study of Oskar Löfgren's downhill skills. Nothing to complain about that. Fast man on track. Karim Marwan Baroumi is challenging for the gold, but a grip on the gold right now is in Poland's hand. Mikael Struzik. You can hear the brakes squealing down, protesting. I was so clean at the start. What are you doing? You were riding when there was no disc brakes.
Yes. I started to compete when we have these V brakes.
The V brakes.
Yes.
For you not familiar with that, what's some kind of braking at the rim of the tire?
Yeah, and that could be.
Oops, small crash.
We had a crash there, going outside.
Rider, okay.
The course.
Braking at the rims of the brake, where there's most dirt and, well, not actually slowing down the bike a lot.
And also we have the cross-country races was much more longer. So, like a muddy race, you didn't have any brake pads left.
I remember this.
Then it's very hard to brake.
But before the V brakes, we had the cantilever brakes.
Yeah.
They had the ABS, the anti-locking system. There was no possibility of slowing down the bike with that one. Ooh. But there were a bit discussion. No, don't have disc brakes. That can slow down the bike and such.
Yeah.
Anyway. Lake Vättern, beautiful as ever. Third time down this technical section, the ski slope, downhill, rocky section. On the right, there's a B line. No one is choosing that line right now. No one is choosing that. So after this line, they go on a technically easy part of the track, where we can see the strong riders, the pedaling riders going. There is... I wish I could see who that was.
Could be lap rider.
We're looking for number 5, number 1, and number 4. This is an Italian jersey. That's Walter Valio. I'm certain of that. So I guess the other riders, I'm guessing that was Mikael Struzik and Karim Marwan Baroumi. But it's getting a bit hard to read on the number plates. But my guess, and I repeat, guess, Walter Valio is having a hard time keeping up with the leaders, because now there is a leading duo. And this being Polish rider Kasper Sygmontovic. Oskar Löfgren having trouble following the Polish rider Kasper Sygmontovic. So Sygmontovic currently in 4th position. Can he bridge the gap up to the leaders or can he not? That was Mikael Struzik and Karim Marwan Baroumi going down this rock section. The 3rd time. In picture right now. 3rd time. We have some lapped riders, so we have to wait and see for the line so we can get some. But in the picture right now, Italian jersey. Always nice to see the Italian jersey, isn't it?
Yeah, really.
Excellent for commentators. That's the Italian jersey. The rider wearing it proudly is Walter Valio. As an Italian champion. Now we wait and see so we can see exactly who this was. In my book there is Mikael Struzik and Karim Marwan Baroumi and Walter Valio. And Kasper Sygmontovic. And there is Sigge Lövgren riding very well. Currently in 5th place. Excellent performance from Sigge Lövgren. But if he wants the medal, they're up front. It's a last lap.
Last lap soon.
A duo passing. This being a lapped rider. We are now looking for Walter Valio. The leading duo in picture right now. Behind this slope.
Coming down to B-line of Fall of Fia.
The Fall of Fia. That's Mikael Struzik and Karim Marwan Baroumi battling for the gold medal here in Huskvarna Mountain 2024. Who will be the European champion? 3 laps. They have ridden 3 full laps on this course. 3 out of 4. Italian rider going down the Fall of Fia. But in the lead currently Poland and Switzerland. Now we can see the last technical section of lap 3. Good pace from Walter Wagler in the uphill. Here is the duo. Mikael Struzik. Riders talking to each other at the line.
Not
So
pushing that hard.
this is the last lap. Entering the last lap and in the lead, Poland and Switzerland. So this is a cat and mouse game. Who will be in front? No, you have to. Why didn't they ride as fast as they can? Tell us.
Maybe some wanted the other one be in the front and no one wanted to be in the front, so they wait out each other. And you have like 90.
Interesting. Walter Valio only 19 seconds behind. 3rd position for Italy. Walter Valio 19 seconds behind the leading duo. That is not a lot. That's not a lot.
No. Anything can still happen on last lap.
Some last lap action. Just jumping over these stones as nothing. But believe me, that's something. Mikael Struzik, Poland. Karim Marwan Baroumi. The duo up front, but only 19 seconds behind is Walter Valio. In 4th position from Poland, Kasper Sygmontovic, 42 seconds behind. In 5th position right now, number 10, Oskar Lövgren, 53 seconds behind. In 6th position from the Netherlands, Zul Meskops, 1 minute 6 seconds. And in the pictures right now, the leading duo just looking at each other. No, I want this medal. No, I want this gold.
This is a game now.
This is a game. You would never see this at the younger riders. This is the highest level.
Yeah.
I can ride harder, but I won't. You have to do it. The white jersey being the Polish rider, and the black jersey being the Swiss rider. Polish rider, the white jersey, and there is an attack from Marwan Karim Baroumi. Now he's
trying to attack here. Speed is much higher.
Karim Marwan Baroumi does not want company from Walter Valio, who's coming from behind. Karim does not want any more company. He's quite content with Mikael Zdruzik, because in the pictures right now, Italy's Walter Valio, can he gain from this game of play in front? And chasing Kasper Sigmontovits, he gets report from the track. They are playing him up and behind, up front, playing up front. You can still gain some positions. So Walter Valio, Kasper Sigmontovits, Oskar Lövgren can take an advantage of this game up front. Here is Oskar Lövgren in pictures right now, up the ski slope for the last time here in Huskvarna Mountain. The last time, the last climb. So just let's not hold back. Duo up front. Poland and Switzerland. Italy, Poland, Switzerland. That is the top 5 nations. Here pictures from the tech zone. And there is a solo rider. There is a solo rider. Karim Marwan Baroumi is in the lead. Currently solo in the lead. He has gained an advantage on Polish rider Mikael Zdruzik. Oh, we can't keep up. Mikael Zdruzik cannot keep up with Karim Marwan Baroumi. So Switzerland in solo lead right now here in Huskvarna Mountain. Whew. I'm banging on things here. Karim has dropped there. Oh, and from behind, he has not given up. Italy, Walter Valio has not given up. And here comes Kasper Sigmontovits drinking some water. The riders up front are getting perhaps a bit tired. This is the last lap. It's been a tough race. It's been almost an hour and they are getting tired. We can see the feed and tech zone here.
Yeah.
This is Oskar.
They have to dig deep now on every climb.
Yeah, Oskar taking some water, sip of water here.
Yeah.
Trying to cool down. Who thought that for 1 hour ago? There was some kind of monsoon storm. Zul Meskops. The off-camber road section in solo lead. Karim Marwan Baroumi in solo lead. How much is the advantage? How much is it? I'm starting a watch. Different line from. There is about 8 seconds. About 8 seconds advantage for Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi. Around 6 seconds lead gap down to Polish rider Mikael Zdruzik. And here he comes, not far behind, Italy. Italy, small mistakes from Walter Valio, but he's riding the wheels of that bike. He has to push, he has to take risk if he wants that silver medal, Walter Valio. You can see he is actually riding as hard as he can. He's on the red, don't you think?
Yeah, they're all on red.
Oh, they're all on red, yeah. In picture right now, Elias Bottas, Swiss rider. Here is Oskar Lövgren. Excellent skills in the down section as usual. Danish rider Herman Anton Nielsen, and this being number 15. Stefano Piras, Italian rider. And number 8, that's Hugo Söder. Hugo Söder riding really well as well. But in solo lead right now, Karim Marwan Baroumi. The last time this technical off-camber route section, last time, because ladies and gentlemen, back home we are at the last lap of this European Championship Men 15 cross-country Olympic discipline. 4th lap out of 4. In the lead, Switzerland, Karim Marwan Baroumi. And this is how he looks. Karim, as you said, pushing hard in the red zone.
Yes. You can see the fighting face coming up now.
That's a nice fighting face.
Yes.
Solo lead.
Oh.
We will have some official split times, but I'm too curious. I'm starting my watch. Karim Marwan Baroumi, Switzerland. And here it comes, not very far behind, Mikael Struzik. There is somewhere around 12 seconds gap between Poland and Switzerland at the moment when they are riding up the steepest part of the course for the very last time. And here comes Italy, Walter Vaglio. He has not given up. He has the silver medal in his sights. He can see the silver medal, but can he close the gap? Italy's Walter Vaglio. Or can Mikael Struzik just hold the positions? Or is he on the way up? We shall see. We have some split times soon. Karim has passed the split time. And as I... right now... Oh, and here comes Mikael Struzik. 16 seconds, the gap between number 1, Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi, and Polish rider Mikael Struzik. 16 seconds. 16 seconds separating the first and the second place. The gold and the silver. 16 seconds gap. And here comes Walter Vaglio. Only 39 seconds behind Karim Marwan Baroumi. There is around 20 seconds up for Walter Vaglio up to the silver medal, and Kasper Sigmontovic less than a minute up to leading Karim Marwan, and only 20-ish seconds up to the bronze medal. So Kasper has still some possibility to gain one of those medals. Kasper Sigmontovic, he has not given up. The Polish rider Kasper going really well right now. Oskar Lövgren, 1 minute 19 seconds behind. And Zul Meskops in 5th position, 1 minute 16 seconds. So here on the last lap, Karim Marwan Baroumi from Switzerland has a grip on the gold medal, but the gap is only 16 seconds. And here we have him, Karim. Excellent ride, dropping the dropper post. What's a dropper post?
Dropper post is a seat post, basically, that you can push down and get lower, as you see, like. So when you go downhill, you can get a better position on the bike, more safe.
Why don't you want the saddle up high when you go downhill?
When you go down, you have to be a bit lower, and then the saddle is a bit in the way. So you can go more safe downhill when you have the dropper post down.
So in order to get a low center of gravity, you can just lower the saddle.
Yeah.
Okay. So does everyone has that?
Nowadays, more or less, yes, in cross country.
So more or less.
Yeah, a few years ago, it started a few years ago as the course is getting more and more technical.
That was Kasper Sigmontovic, only some seconds behind Walter Vaglio. So that's the battle for the bronze medal, this being Zul Meskops. And this is Sigge Lövgren, strong in the downhill section. After this section, there is a quite long just riding area, cycling, pedaling hard. When they turn back, we shall see who has the strength, because this is an easy way. If you're just strong enough, you can gain position or lose positions.
Yes.
If you're getting tired, they've been over for more than 1 hour now.
Yeah.
The race time is now more than 1 hour, so this is an excellent time to get very, very exhausted.
Yeah.
Men 15 years of age at the track on the last lap in the European Championships, cross-country Olympics. In the lead, Switzerland, Poland, Italy, Poland, Netherlands, Sweden, Germany, Switzerland, Denmark, and Denmark. That's the top 10 countries. Switzerland doing excellent championships, as always.
Yeah.
It's always interesting just waiting for them to do this cycling passage. Just riding hard for around 4 minutes.
Yeah.
We know nothing, and then they get back and see, oh, this rider is tired and this rider is not. Let's change on. Oh, here he is, Arin. I'm starting a clock because I'm so curious. I can't wait.
The gap is not that
16
big.
seconds before. At the split time, it was 16 seconds, and the gap is closing. The gap is closing. Mikkel Strusik is riding faster than the leading Karim Marwan Baroumi. Poland, Mikkel Strusik, second place, belly position, is riding faster in the cycling section. So is closing the gap. Poland is closing the gap. Now, who is in the third position? We're anticipating Italy. Will we see the Italian jersey? Or will it be then the Polish jersey, or Netherlands, or Sweden chasing from behind? The gap is not very big. Anticipating Italy. But here is the current leader, Karim Marwan. Karim Marwan Baroumi, no problems at all. Blistering speed. There's Walter Waglio. I couldn't see if it was a past rider or if it's got company. We will see. This anyway, how is Mikkel Strusik? Mikkel Strusik riding hard, trying to close the gap. This is Karim. This is Karim. Just the last section. There we have this, the chasing Mikkel Strusik on the hunt. He wants the gold medal. The gold medal is up front. Just go and get it. But Karim Marwan Baroumi, he won't give up without a fight. There is around 10 seconds gap. So on the last, Ukraine rider running. That, as we said, this is a tough course. But in the lead, Swiss rider Karim Marwan Baroumi. Coming from behind, closing the gap, Polish rider Mikkel Strusik on the last lap, on the last section of the last lap. I'm starting my clock. Anticipating Swiss rider. Anticipating Swiss rider. And now there is Karim passing us.
Yes.
The clock is ticking. Waiting for Mikkel. The gap has opened up a bit in this section. The gap is now 17 seconds. So, Karim Marwan Baroumi, he has found some speed somewhere in his body. Over 1 hour. There he is.
You know, it's
down the fall of
the
Fia.
end of the race now, so he knows.
We have seen his fighting face for about 20 minutes. There he is. Karim Marwan Baroumi.
Coming up on
the
last
Swiss champion, just going up the last uphill section. No problems whatsoever for the Swiss champion, Karim Marwan Baroumi. And here he is, Polish rider Mikkel Strusik. I bet he's happy with the silver medal. He's just going to bring this home to Poland. There we have him, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely astonishing ride. Excellent technique, excellent strength, excellent stamina. Now there's just one more right-hand corner for Karim, and that will give him absolutely no problems at all. And we see him now at the finishing straight. He is the Swiss champion. He is now the gold medalist. He is the European champion. He is Karim Marwan Baroumi. What a race. What a performance. What a fighting face. And here he is in the second place. The silver medal goes to Poland. His name is Mikael Zdruzik. That's a happy rider. What a performance. What a race. What conditions. These conditions are great for racing. And now, where can we find Walter Valio? Where can we find Walter Valio? He was in the third position last time I saw him. Where is Walter? I'm getting worried. Where is Walter? There he is in the pictures. No problems. There is riders coming from behind, but he will make it. There's just one right-hand corner for Walter Valio. Sprinting to the finishing line. Sprinting number 4 today. Third place, and the bronze medal goes to Italy. Walter Valio. And challenging from behind. Excellent ride from Poland. Kasper Sygmuntowicz. And sprinting for fifth position, Sweden's Oskar Lövgren. Excellent ride. And in sixth position, Sul Meskops. Åsa, what a ride. We have a new European champion from Switzerland, Marwan Karim Barumi. In second place, silver medalist from Poland, Mikael Zdruzik, and the bronze medalist from Italy, Walter Valio. Åsa, this was again. There were storms, there was thunder, it was everything, sun.
We had everything in this race, and
yeah, everything.
Good fights.
Yeah, really. As always, Åsa, I have to have some award ceremonies, so I'm leaving you and doing the award ceremonies. Over now. See you from some more actions shortly.
And we have 10 riders finished here. Number 7, Nick Ulrich from Germany. Sen har vi Herman Anton Nielsen from Denmark. Followed by another Danish Johannes Baderup Holm, and number 10 Stefano Piras. That was top 10 for men 15 of today.
2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. Award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships in the category Cross Country Olympics Men 15. The gold medal and the jersey will be presented by Katarina Jakubova, member of the UEC board. The silver and the bronze medal will be presented by President of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumudrea. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing Italy, Walter Valio. In second place, winner of the silver medal, representing Poland, Mikhail Struzik. Winner of the gold medal and the new European champion, representing Switzerland, Karim Marwan Baroumi. The President of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumudrea, will present flowers to the medalists. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland. The medalists will be presented Polka Grisar, the candy specialty of the area, by Lena Sumudrea. Now, thank you for your attention, and we will see you soon for some more action on track. Next being cross country Olympic, women 16. Thank you very much.
And we have here the winner of today's men 15 race. Okay, congratulations on the great race today. And how was it today out there? Very hard. I had to search it because I was 30 seconds behind, so very hard. And I'm happy. And thank you for all the support. Okay, and how was it with the weather condition? Changing from quite dry to wet. And how did you feel about the weather change? It was not expected. I hope it was dry, not wet, but it was very wet, and but it's okay. I live in Switzerland and it's raining much time in the year. Okay, so once again, congratulations and good luck.
And we are back here from Husqvarna-berget for start at 2 o'clock, and it's a women's 16 years cross-country European Championship starting at 2 o'clock here, and they are going to do about 3 laps and a start loop. And there are quite big field here, about, let's see, 76 riders to the start, and call-up is going to start very soon here, and stay tuned for the start at 2 o'clock.
As also said, it's time for the cross-country women 16 here in the European Championships. The race will be in 3 laps, and each lap is 4.2 kilometers in length. Lap is around 150 meters in height, resulting in a climb in around 450 meters. 3 laps, and we have riders like Swiss champion, French champion, Swedish champion, Czech champion, and the Danish champion. And that's just the front row, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see some excellent riding today. The course is perfect, muddy, slippery, and really, really tough. So the race will be really great. The call-up has begun, and I'll be back for the front row in just a few minutes. front row 8 riders. Number 8, the Danish champion, Karine Mathilde Hyde. Number 7, from the Czech Republic, Lucy Grova. Number 6, from Slovenia, Eva Čerpín. Number 5, the Czech champion, Barbora Bukovska. Number 4, from Sweden, Linnea Nilsson. Number 3, the Swedish champion, Eleanor Nilsson. Number 2, the French champion, Lise Revaux. Number 1, the Swiss champion, Anja Grossman. 3 minutes to start.
And the race is on here, women 16 years, 3 laps, and all the 76 riders are on the course now, going on the start loop and then on to 3 full laps. And the course is once again drying up from some heavy rain on the last race, so it will be a bit drier, but also some sticky mud on the course, some parts. And soon we will maybe see who's in the lead now, this short after the start. Riders going out on the first of 3 laps here. And soon they come over the bridge. And the first position is number 5, I think, Barbora Bukowska.
Come on, Linnea!
Let's see. And riders coming down up to the first climb here, and it's Barbora Bukowska first, second, number 2, Lise Revol. Number 3, Swedish rider.
That being one of the Nilsson riders. Czech rider in front. And there's Lise Revol from France. And that looks like Anja Grossman in the red jersey.
Number 3. Number 6, Eva Terpin from Slovenia.
You can also see Czech rider Lucy Grohova. One of the Swedish riders, Nilsson. Denmark, number 12, Ida Østby Støvern, Norge. And number 14, that's Tess de Almeida from Switzerland. So the course, as we said, it will be 3 laps, and the course is 4.2 kilometers in length. And earlier this day we had some really serious conditions on the track, storm and heavy rain. Now that the track seems to have dried up a bit, still slippery, the routes will be very slippery and the mud will be very heavy. The rolling resistance will be quite high. So there is a gap right now in picture. That's Barbora Bukowska and Anja Grossman. And behind that is Lise Revol from France, the French champion. And that's Eva Terpin. And Swedish champion Eleanor Nilsson. We have Lucy Grohova, the Czech rider, and Linnea Nilsson. We also saw Marie-Elia Marte, Swiss rider. And number 10, that's Laurie Verhoeven. And number 12 is Ida Østby Støvern. And now the riders come as a short line here. Now, anyway, in the lead, a group of 2 riders. That's Barbora Bukowska and Anja Grossman. Anja Grossman won the cross. Please help me.
Short track.
The short track. Please, thank you. The short track. We know she has great speed. Anja Grossman, Swiss champion. Very great race to watch. Currently in second position.
They come on the downhill section, the off-camber, route off-camber section. 3 riders in front.
Anja Grossman, Lise Revol, and as we said, Anja Grossman, Lise Revol, and Barbora Bukowska. That's the leading trio, and they have gained quite some gap actually here on the first lap of 3. Yeah. They're on the first lap. Here comes the chasers. That's Nilsson.
And as you can see, it looks a bit more dried.
Yeah.
Compared to previous races.
Much better. For viewers not familiar with this track, this is an off-camber track, part of the track. So you can choose this line. This is the A line, quite hard actually. And you can ride this in several ways. That was a new one, interesting. Good line actually.
Yes.
You can ride straight down using both left and right side, and getting some support in the left corner.
It looks like they are using more options here as it gets more slippery. When it was it was basically 2 lines.
Yeah.
The rider shoes. Now it's some other options.
I see a rider riding the B line down there. Also, could also be a quite good way to do it, actually. In the lead, 3 riders. We have Barbora Bukowska, we have Anja Grossman, and we have Lisa Revol. You can see from these pictures, it's quite windy. This is the ski slope. Czech riders cheering. Swiss in front, lonely Swiss rider in front, and we have Bukowska with her. Revol trying to keep up, but it's quite hard. Doesn't have quite the speed uphill, seems to be. Long way to go, but it seems that Anja Grossman and Barbora Bukowska is a bit too fast uphill, doesn't
Barbara
it?
trying to pass, but she couldn't.
Attempts an attack, Barbora. No success so far. Riders number 6, that's Eva Terpin, Slovenia. Great ride today. And there we have number 4, that's Linnea Nilsson. Linnea Nilsson riding hard today. We know her since before, she's strong in the uphills and the technical sessions.
And the sister Elinor.
Number 3 sister. Between them they have Lucy Grohova, Czech rider. Looks like one of the Swedish girls are passing the Czech girl. This is the steepest part. It's straight up, just no turns, nothing, just straight up this ski slope.
Yeah.
Number 12, Ida Østbøy Støven, Norway. Great race from her, actually.
Yeah, and this is really steep. You can't really see how steep it is here.
No, you cannot. But you have ridden the course a lot of times. You raced here many times, Åsa. What do you have to say about the track as an elite rider?
Yeah, it's a really hard track, I think. It's a lot of climbing and not much rest, but also a very nice course. It's one of my favorite courses in Sweden.
If you should compare this course to, have you ridden any course outside of Sweden that is a bit similar? I would say this is a bit more slippery when wet than most courses. What do you say?
Yeah, I don't really have the same terrain in any other country, but similar. Have been maybe in Italy. You can see some similar courses, and maybe some in Germany.
Now let's see. Grossman in the lead. Bukowska following just behind this technical downhill part, and Revol, she's keeping up with them here in the technical session. So I have some split times. Anja Grossman, Barbora Bukowska together. In the split time there was 10 seconds gap down to Lise Revol, but that is gone right now. So Lise Revol is going really well in the downhill section. Lise Revol going well in the downhill section. Eva Terpin 19 seconds behind. Eleonore Nilsson 32. Linnea Nilsson 32 seconds. Lucy Grohova 37 seconds. Caroline Mathilde Hide 52 seconds behind. Laure Verhoeven 56 seconds behind, and Ilia Marte, Switzerland, 57 seconds behind. So all top 10 riders within 1 minute. All top 10 riders within 1 minute. So what part are they doing on the track right now, Åsa?
They're going down to the, as I used to say, the backside of the course where we don't have any cameras. And there's a slightly uphill all the way back to the race venue. So it's about 60 meters of climbing. Not steep and not technical, but the ground could be a bit soft. So it's a quite heavy part of the course.
60 meters and just some slow uphill. Heavy rolling. You have to push hard on the pedal. We have seen other races that some riders gain a lot in that particular part. No technical difficulties, just pushing hard and trying to either create a gap or closing a gap. So we shall see. We could see Lisa Rivol from France closing a gap in the downhill section. Let's see if she can hold her ground on this section.
And you can see here on the ground it's quite soft here, so you feel that when you go uphill here. This.
Yeah. Previously we had in the previous race we had a real thunderstorm. You said it's drying up. They were sunny, and just 1 minute later we had wind and heavy rain on the track, which created a great race for us viewing. Did you see the lines to the bike wash?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
But also now when you still have some mud on the course and it starts to get sticky,
Yeah.
it always can be stuck on the bike. So
Yeah. They create some kind of...
Yeah.
Oh, here she comes. Anja Grossman in solo lead. She has created a gap. Barbora Bukowski has trouble following Anja Grossman in the slight uphill. Lisa Rivol, the same. There is about 5 seconds gap between the three leading riders. Anja Grossman, Barbora Bukowska, Lisa Rivol. That's the top trio. And there is a gap between all the three of them. In just this part we were talking about. Hard cycling, nothing else. Push hard and see what you can create.
yeah.
And as we say, Anja Grossman seems to be the strongest rider at this moment. Swiss rider Anja Grossman in the solo lead. Here comes the fourth place. That's Eva Terpin. Eva Terpin from Slovenia. Holding her ground. Fourth position right now. She had about... That looked like Lucie Grohova. I'm not quite certain, it was too fast. But here she is. Anja Grossman going down this technical part, no problems. Followed by Barbora Bukowska and Lisa Rivol. Lisa Rivol going really well in the downhill sections all the time. We have seen this before on this first lap. Lisa Rivol, good in the downhill descents. Anja Grossman, super strong in the cycling parts. You can see it. She is so strong. They have to follow her. Should Barbora and Lisa, is it possible for them to help each other? Not losing ground at Anja every time it's easy. Is that possible?
It's possible, yes, of course. But as the course is right now, there are not so many fast parts because they are quite heavy now. So it's a lot of you have to work all the time.
Yep.
So, but it's also always easy to have someone close and work with.
We have Eva Terpin going down and Lucie Grohova. Now anticipating Anja Grossman, Swiss champion in these pictures. I'm holding my clock. 2 seconds last split time. That is not the case anymore. Swedish rider Nilsson going down. Here she is. Anja Grossman in the pictures. Only 5 seconds. 5 seconds gap. That's not a lot for Anja Grossman. Barbora Bukowska riding really well with Lisa Rivol, France. The top three riders within just a couple of seconds here on the first lap. Out of 3. The first lap out of 3. Anja Grossman approaching the fall of Fia. Excellent technique as always. You saw her just pushing down that dropper post we talked about previously. Dropper post being a way of just lowering your satellites. You can get a low center of gravity so you don't go over the bars and such. Less than 5 seconds, less than 5 seconds. And Lise Rivoll having no problems whatsoever keeping up with Barbora Bukowska in the technical part. Lise Rivoll, no problems whatsoever keeping up with Czech rider Barbora Bukowska. And here comes Eva Terpin, Slovenian rider. Anja Grossman in the red jersey. Anja Grossman in the red jersey. The Swiss champion. That's being Lucy Grohova. Going down the fall of Fia. At the line, at the finishing straight. Anja Grossman, super strong. First lap out of 3. First lap out of 3. So now they're entering the second lap as we see Nilsson, Swedish rider, entering the fall of Fia. That was Eleanor, if I recall correctly. Eleanor Nilsson, Swedish rider. Anja Grossman still in the lead. Only 3 seconds down to following Czech rider Barbora Bukowska. In third position right now. 8 position behind Anja Grossman, Lise Rivoll. So the first 3 riders, the medalists, within 8 seconds, nothing. That's not a big gap when they're entering the second lap. There we have her, Anja, Barbora, and Lise. Lise having a bit problem in the pedaling parts, but not in the technical parts.
No.
You see riders going down the fall of Fia in these pictures. Excellent technique. And now at the bottom of the ski slope, Anja Grossman still pushing hard. She knows she is the strongest rider. She won the other day the short track. We know she is extremely strong when she's riding hard. The other riders know this as well.
Very strong uphill. You can see she's really pushing, and the speed is very high. Good speed up.
Looking over her shoulders and just watching her opponents suffer. But Barbora is doing an excellent job keeping up with her. No problems.
No,
and look at this. Barbora Bukowska is passing Anja Grossman in the uphill section. Barbora is passing Anja Grossman in the uphill section. Can Anja Grossman keep up with her? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. It's now a duo up front. Lise Rivoll cannot keep up with the duo in front in the uphill. The French rider cannot keep up with Barbora Bukowska and Anja Grossman. Lise Rivoll is losing ground in the uphill section. She has to make that up in the downhill section later on, but this is hard for Lise Rivoll. The bronze is on her neck currently, but from behind there is the Slovenian rider Eva Terpin chasing. She looks quite strong. Going hard up the hill. Slovenian rider Eva Terpin in pictures. She looks up the hill. She can see there is the bronze medal. If I want the bronze medal, I have to push hard in the uphill section. Interesting. Anja Grossman and Lise Rivoll and Barbora Bukowska. Barbora were first versus second in the short track race, so it's almost the same. This being Lucy Grohova. But in the pictures, number 5, Barbora Bukowska in the lead right now, followed by Anja Grossman. What do you see? Is there a problem for Anja following Barbora? Or is it just...
She looks strong, I think. So I think they just ride together and watch each other and waiting for...
Just measuring up,
later.
where are you strong, where am I stronger?
Yeah.
We saw Yellow Rider, that's Lise Rivoll from France. Struggling in the uphill, but doing a great race. Number 13, Adina Daubner from Germany. Number 13. Here comes Slovenia. Eva Terpin, having some energy. Taking a sip of water, losing the bottle. No, she brings it. Why does she do that? Why don't you just lose it? How come?
I think it's up to the rider what they want to do. Some want to have it and drink maybe on the slightly uphill. Some just take a sip and throw it away, and you save a bit of weight on your bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw Anja and Barbora having no problems whatsoever in the off-camber route section, choosing the same line. Lise Rivol, fast in the downhill. I would say she is a bit faster in the downhill sections.
Yes.
Again.
Yeah.
This is Swedish rider Nilsson. This being Lenieli Nilsson. Drinks a sip of water, just throwing the bottle away. Saving some weight on the bike. There is a bit of ascent coming up. The off-camber route section in pictures right now. We have seen Anja, Barbora and Lise passing this section, waiting for Eva Terpin.
And there's Elinor.
Elinor Nilsson, followed by number 74. That's Meta Tancic doing an excellent race. She started in 74th.
She's starting from the
position.
behind and then pass.
She has passed 70 riders. This is interesting.
This is very interesting.
That's what Eva Terpin going down the slope in blistering speed. Did you see that?
Yeah. It was
No brakes whatsoever.
No.
That's Lore Verhoeven from Belgium. Lore Verhoeven somewhere around 9th, 10th position right now. But in the lead, the duo consisting of Switzerland, Anja Grossman and Barbora Bukowska, Czech Republic. Here you are. Anja is doing the work in the uphills right now. Anja is passing Barbora in the uphills. I want to dominate this. I want to show my strength. This is the steepest part of the climb. I want to show how strong I am.
Yeah. Also, if you get a few meters, the second rider have to come back and push even more to close that gap. So it's a bit tactical, I think.
Yeah, Anja looking over her right shoulder, seeing, oh, I'm gaining a big advantage. I'm opening up a gap in the absolutely steepest part of the climb. Anja Grossman on the attack, up the hill, up the hardest part, and Barbora seemed to be a bit tired. And here comes Lise Rivol in the uphill section. Lise Rivol from France. Good ride in the uphill section this time. This time they're on the second lap. About half of the race has been done around midway. Lise Rivol up, up, up. At the line we had Anja Grossman and Barbora together. Now there is a gap. The gap is now at the split 11 seconds. 11 seconds. Lise Rivol has dropped some time. This is number 6, Eva Terpin, going the uphill, doing a great race.
Yeah, looks strong.
Yes, she does. The half of the race is still to go. This
Yeah,
looks
still
good.
a lot can happen. Then she gets a little mistake there.
Traction is very important in this part of the section. How do you do it when you compete here?
You mean in this kind of uphill?
This exactly up. I know you've been racing up this 100 times.
Yeah, I used to sit a lot, and
You sit a lot?
yeah,
And why is that?
because I feel I have better traction on the back wheel, and then trying to find the position so the front don't.
So the front wheel stays on the ground.
Yeah,
So you have to control it by your center of gravity, or
Yeah.
you just... Okay, so you can control the back wheel spin and the front wheel lift.
yes.
We had Lucy Grova and Linnea Nilsson in the pictures. Now this is the downhill section before they enter the just cycling part. As we said previously, the left line is harder, but the right line is safer. There were some arrows indicating that, so
Yeah.
the riders can
Yeah.
see how hard is this part. It is Anja Grossman. 11 seconds lead at the split time. 11 seconds at the split time.
Going safe down.
Very good. 11 seconds at the split time. What do we have now? There is 13 seconds. 13 seconds. 13 seconds at my clock. So about the same speed. A bit advantage for Anja Grossman. Here is Lise Rivol. As always, great in this section. This is, would I say, her strongest section in the race. Lise Rivol. That's Jill Smith from the Netherlands. Conditions this time completely different from the race before.
Yes.
Dry, windy,
Yeah.
or almost.
Not really dry.
Not really
I think,
dry.
But if you
Compared.
compare
They don't have any swimsuits on.
no.
Anja Grossman, 13 seconds in the lead. Swiss rider from behind, chasing, trying to keep the gap as little as small as possible. Czech rider Barbora Bukowska, but Lise Rivol is trying to keep up with them. Fastest in the downhill section. Now they're entering the pedaling part of the course as Slovenian rider Eva Terpin goes out on this course, this part of the course where we don't have any coverage. These riders seem like they're not riding hard. This is a hard part of the course. It's difficult. They don't have any problems technically at all.
No.
When you're riding really, really hard, you lose some of your technical skills, but these seem to be affected none by this.
No, I think they know their lines, and then they can really relax and be focused on the downhill, and then know exactly where to go, and they stuck with that for every lap.
Know their lines. We're seeing Linnea Nilsson going down there together with Meta Tajik. Know their lines. What's that? Know your lines. Is it?
It's like when you train, when you practice on a course like this, you used to try different lines and see what you like best and what is fastest, and then you say this is what I want to do in the race.
Yeah.
But then a lot of things can always happen, so sometimes you can't take the best lines for you. So you always have to have options.
Yeah. Different options for different conditions, or if your favorite line is occupied.
Yeah.
We saw Eleanor Nilsson passera. We saw Eleanor Nilsson passing. So now the riders are out in the section that the most easiest. Oh, there she was, Anja Grossman in the lead. She's already here. Oh, and Barbora is not very far behind. I'm having a clock. I had 13 seconds last time. Is she keeping up? Yes, she is. Still 13 seconds, only 13 seconds between Anja Grossman and Barbora Bukowska. The winner of the short track, Anja Grossman, the silver medalist, Barbora. Here comes Lise Rivol. She looks very consistent.
Yes.
Good composure on the bike, very good. Half the race distance left to go, almost. A lot can happen. The riders seem to have prepared their bikes really well. We haven't seen almost any technical problems for any rider in the 5-day time we've been here. Anja Grossman, steady as always. We have an expression in Swedish, säkerheten själv. It's all impossible to try to explain, but very safe.
Yes.
Standing up on the pedals as she has done the previous lap. She wants to raise the speed. Here comes Lise Rivol. Very good. Tight line at the bottom.
Yeah.
Is that how she does it? She does tighter lines. She does every time. She does a tighter line.
Yes.
She goes a tight line. Lisa Rivol in pictures.
And you can see a difference here from Anja Grossman to here with the pedaling. Anja is going on a quite big gear all the time.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. So she using her strongness.
Yeah. Anja is standing up on the pedals, pushing a bigger gear than the other riders. Is that better?
It's a lot what kind of rider it is. Some riders have a very high cadence.
So low gear, high cadence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you have a bigger gear and slower pedaling. So it's how you are as a cyclist.
We saw Anja Grossman passing in the pictures. I have a clock ticking. What's the distance right now? What is the time gap right now? It's 14 seconds. The gap is increasing, not by much, but little by little. Anja Grossman is riding away. She's leaving Barbora Bukowska behind her. Now going down the fall of Fia, B-line. A-line is closed due to track conditions today. Turning left, looking up and see no one, absolutely no one. 14 seconds on my clock. There is Barbora Bukowska. Great speed down the fall of Fia. Great speed. And now, where is Lise Revol? There she is. She's not far behind. As always, excellent in the downhill sections. Lise Revol turning left. Now, what's the time gap? It's not much. You can see them both. On my clock, I have 14 seconds up for Lise Revol to the silver medal. Only 14 seconds up to Czech rider Barbora Bukowska. So the time gap is quite consistent between the three medalists. The medal contenders right now in picture. Anja Grossman going down. Soon finisher her second lap. Going out on the third and last. This is the last right corner. She is in on the finishing straight, looking at the other riders, seeing she have a big gap. Not by much, about 14 seconds, but there is a gap. 14 seconds is worth a lot on the last lap. Anja, push, the crowd says. But here comes Barbora, standing on the pedals. Great pace, reducing her drag. Aero position for Barbora Bukowska at the finishing line, at the finishing straight. Now, entering the third and last lap. Here is Lise Revol going excellent right now. Lise Revol, 1/3 to go. The last lap, Lise Revol from France, third place position right now. And Anja Grossman in the lead, 13 seconds gap down to chasing Czech rider Barbora Bukowska. 30 seconds down to French rider Lise Revol. That means there's a gap of 17 seconds, just 17 seconds between the silver and the bronze medal. All three riders within 30 seconds on the last lap on the European Championships. This will be something.
Yeah.
I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. So, Anja Grossman, Barbora Bukowska, Lise Revol on the last lap. This is Lise. Having fun in the technical part, as always. This is her strength. But this is Anja Grossman's ground. This is Anja Grossman ground, pushing hard uphill the ski slope. We have seen this the previous 2 laps. This is Anja Grossman's track. There she is. There's Barbora. Can she keep up? Can she keep up? And there comes Lise Revol. All three top riders in the same pictures. They can see each other. They can see the gap. Can they close the gap? Can they open up the race? We shall see. This is the final lap. This is the lap when we hand out the medals. Is this the gold medalist we see in the picture? Anja Grossman. She looks over her right shoulder. She sees Barbora Bukowska. Anja knows this is her strength. This is the best part. But Barbora Bukowska never gives up. Second place the other day. She don't want the silver medal again. She's going for gold. Czech rider Barbora Bukowska. Where is Lise? 17 seconds, the last split. There she is. There is Lise Revol. This is the part Lisa has had some troubles, but she looks strong this final lap.
Yeah.
Now where is Eva Terpin? The gap down to Slovenian rider Eva Terpin was about 1.5 minutes between bronze and 4th place. The standings on the track right now. First position, Anja Grossman, Switzerland. Second position, Barbora Bukovska, Czech rider. Lisa Revol, Eva Terpin, Lucy Grohova, Meta Tancic, Linnea Nilsson, Caroline Matilda Hide. And here is the Slovenian rider, Eva Terpin. It looks like Lucy Grohova is still with her, but this is the current leader. The short track champion, the Swiss champion, and now perhaps on the last lap, she has one hand on the gold medal. One hand on the gold medal on the last lap, Anja Grossman. But there is Bukovska. There she comes. Barbora Bukovska, she wants to take that gold medal away.
No.
The gap is not much. Now where is Lisa Revol? There she is. Take some energy, some sugar. In the check and feed zone. Anticipated rider Eva Terpin in around 1.5 minutes behind Lisa Revol. Off camber section, no problems whatsoever for any of these riders. That was Anja Grossman, obviously.
Yeah.
Red shirt. The gap is not much. There's no way you can be safe with that kind of gap. 1 foot on the ground for Barbora Bukovska, but no reducing in speed.
No. Looking fast and safe.
Very nice, keeping the lines. This start, no one does the right part, the very tight right line.
No.
I want to see if Lisa Revol does that. She does tighter line than the other riders. Lisa Revol.
Hope we can see it.
Hopefully we can get a picture of Lisa Revol. I think we just missed her. This being Eva Terpin. Some last minute energy. And just a sip of water. Because this is the last lap. This is the lap when we're going to hand out the medals. This is the fight.
This is the fight, yes, indeed. It's going to be interesting to the...
Lucy Grohova losing some ground on this lap. Lucy Grohova, Czech rider, losing a bit of the ground. This is Meta Tancic. She has done an excellent race. She started in 74th position. Extremely good ride. Unfortunately, it will not be enough to get a medal today. But the respect is there.
Yeah.
Starting in 74, currently in 6th position. But
Here
this is the giant Anja Grossman.
Pushing hard here.
Big gears, pushing big gears.
Yeah.
And having no problems whatsoever pushing big gears.
You can really see how strong she is here.
Excellent. And behind her, yes, you can see Barbora Bukovska never giving up. The race ain't over until the finish line. No problem with traction at all for Anja Grossman. Very good at creating traction.
Yes.
Putting the center of gravity just above the rear wheel so you don't slip. But still able to keep the front wheel on the ground. Barbora, the same, no problems. Pushing the biggest, the biggest cog of them all, the gear.
Yes.
And now, where is the French rider? Where is Lise Revol? There she is! This will be a fight all the way till the finish line. She has been better in the uphills in the last 2 laps.
Yes. And you can see also she have the lightest gear.
I watched the tires. They have a very low tire pressure.
Yes. That give you some better grip.
And here comes Anja. She took the line. We were no, it wasn't Anja. No, it wasn't.
No.
It was another Swiss rider. So who took the line we were talking about previously. The tight right line in seeing these pictures. It's a fast line. We know this from previously.
Yes.
If you can make it.
Yes. If you make it, it's the fastest line, I think.
The make it or break it line.
Yes.
Big risk, high gain. How do you do it? Which line do you take?
I think if it's dry, I go on the inner line.
Yeah.
Otherwise, maybe out here and get a bit of stop there.
So out.
It's not optimal, but it's more safe.
So either on the right or on the left.
Yes.
Now we have some split times. The last lap, split times. Anja Grossman, Switzerland in the lead. 17 seconds gap down to Czech rider Barbora Bukowska, and 50 seconds time gap to Lise Revol, French rider. So all top 3 riders within 50 seconds. But 17 seconds. Here is Anja. Here she comes. She does this part very well. Just zooming down.
Yes.
This is a hard section. It doesn't look hard.
No.
And here she comes. Here comes Barbora. The same. No problem at all. So now comes the section where you just have to pedal hard in the slightest of uphills. The slightest of uphills. And in them it's a very high rolling resistance because of the track conditions today. We will get a worthy champion today. This is Lise Revol. This is parts she usually does very well. Look. Problem is the other riders did it equally well.
Yes.
Gaining an advantage, always hard in mountain bike. Linnea Nilsson, some bandages on the left arm. Perhaps he had a crash previously this week.
Yes.
It's a tough course, obviously. Half a lap to go. Just half a lap to go. Total distance 3. We've done 2.5 lap. This is Eleanor Nilsson, doing a great race today. Friend running with a Swedish flag and some music just to make her come on, cheering her on.
That gives her some more power, I think, in the this steep section.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that was number 13. Yeah. Adina Daubner, Germany. That's Tess de Almeida from Switzerland. And behind her we have Rosalie Sporn from Germany. As we said, the top 3, the leading 3 riders are on the course. The part, of course, we don't have any coverage of. But here she comes. Now we'll see. 17 seconds in this time split. Now I'm starting my clock. Who is strongest in the pedaling sections? Here comes Snow. That is a lapped rider. No, here she comes. Here comes Barbora Bukowska. What's the time gap? 17 seconds at the split time. Still exactly 17 seconds. Barbora is holding her ground. Anja is holding her ground. Barbora is not closing up. But we have Lise Revol. .33 seconds gap between Barbora and Lise at the split time. 33 seconds, not much, but it's not much left to race. This is one of the final technical parts, and there is no problems whatsoever for Anja Grossman. No problem. 17 seconds gap, 17 seconds. It's not much left. She is probably going to hold this as usual, standing up, pushing high gears, just riding away. And here she comes. Here comes Barbora. Excellent technique.
Not far behind.
She is not far behind, but I think the time is running out. The time is running out. If she wants the gold medal, she has to increase her speed by a lot. 17 seconds, that is not much, but there's not much track left to gain 17 seconds. This is the final time. They're up in the last part of the course, the hill. They're going to ride down the fall of Fia, and that's not going to present any problem to these riders. I'm looking for Lise Revol, the yellow jersey. There she is. There's Lise. Lise Revol. Anja Grossman in these pictures, the current leader from Switzerland. 17 seconds in the lead. The gap down to Czech riders, as I said, 17 seconds. Barbora Bukowska. Lise Revol, 33 seconds behind. I don't have any time right now, but in the split there was 33 seconds. This is the fall of Fia, the final technical part.
Yeah.
There, no, lap rider.
Here she comes down. Last, up to the last steep, small climb.
She turns left. This is the last uphill section. The last uphill section. Pushing high gears, standing up on the pedals. No problems at all with strength. Just pushing hard up the last corner. And here comes Barbora Bukowska. Excellent riding from the Czech rider today. Currently in the silver medal position. Just riding this last uphill section. And this is the winner today. She has ridden so well again. My ladies and gentlemen, she has one corner to the right, left. Then she will be on the finishing straight. Welcome her. Celebrate her. She represents Switzerland. She is the new European champion, cross-country Olympic. Her name is Anja Grossman. What a race.
Yeah.
She's
super
so strong.
Super strong.
She's
As
so
in the short
strong.
track.
Yeah. And at the finishing straight from Czech Republic, the silver medal is hers again. Barbora Bukowska. They are so consistent.
Yeah.
Such skilled riders. Such skilled riders. And in the final descent, if you can have pictures from the final descent, I see there in the pictures yellow jersey representing France. Today, she's done an excellent effort. Today, she will collect a bronze medal here in the European Championships. Her name is Lise Revol. So, new European champion from Switzerland, Anja Grossman. The silver medal goes to Czech Republic, Barbora Bukowska, and the bronze medal goes to France, Lise Revol. That's a cool rider.
Yeah,
These pictures.
super strong.
Åsa, I have to prepare some award ceremonies. Water race, cross-country Olympic, women's 16, new European champion, Anja Grossman. That has to be celebrated. We'll be back for some more action soon. This will be the men's 16. Thank you.
Thank you.
the 2024 UEC Youth European Championships. Award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships in the category Cross Country Olympic Women 7-16. The gold medal and the jersey will be presented by Katarina Jakubova, member of the UEC board. The silver and the bronze medal will be presented by the President of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumedrea. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing France, Lise Revol. In second place, winner of the silver medal, representing the Czech Republic, Barbora Bukowska. Winner of the gold medal and the new European champion, representing Switzerland, Anja Grossman. The President of the Board and Culture of Leisure, Lena Sumedrea, will present flowers to the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland. The medalists will now be presented Polka Grisar, the candy specialty of the area, by Lena Sumedrea. Thank you for attention, and we will see you one more time for more award ceremonies. Thank you.
Ah oui. Ça leur fait bien une
The race will be 4 laps, and each lap will be 4.2 kilometers in length. Each lap will contain 150 meters climb. It makes a total of approximately 600 meters climb. 4 laps, 4.2 kilometers, 600 meters in climb. The call-up has started, and in just a couple of minutes we will do the call-up for the front row top 8 riders in this final event. Cross-country Olympic men 16. Number 7, the Dutch champion, Mats P. Jamison van Manen. Number 6, the Finnish champion, Elias Eskilainen. Number 5, representing the Netherlands, Dan Batilar. Number 4, representing Finland, Mikko Tero. Number 3, the German champion, Elias Hickman. Number 2, the French champion, Noah Philippi. And number 1, representing the Netherlands, Tas Timmermans.
Das war der Typ mit 2
Philippi war mit 2 Minuten.
Wieso? Wie schauen der Philippi fahren?
3 minutes until start. The race will be held in 4 laps and the 80% rule will apply. 4 laps and the 80% rule will apply.
Das ist der Timmermans.
Und der Philippi ist ja der Zweite.
Mit dem gelben Trikot ist der Philippi.
Two minutes till start.
And the last race of this championship has started now. The men 16 category with 159 riders, the biggest start field this championship. And the riders are going to do 4 laps and a start loop. They are right now on the end of the start loop, going in on the first lap. And at the moment it's hard to see the number plates of the riders. And the conditions on the course is again once again wet and muddy and slippery, because we had a lot of rain just before the start. Short but loads of water on the course was coming. And soon we see the riders going over the bridge and down, and it's really hard to see the numbers here. And first climb.
First climb. Ladies and gentlemen, back home, following us online and on the screen in the site. On the course right now, men 17, cross-country Olympic discipline, 4 laps. Each lap contains 150 meters of climb and 4.2 kilometers in length. This will be a hornet's nest, so
Yes, especially here in the first half of the first lap.
159 racers competing. Who will be the next European champion? On track we have Cas Timmermans, the Dutch champion. No, he's not the Dutch champion actually. Noah Filippi, France. That's number 2. Number 3, Elias Hykman, Germany. Number 4, Nico Tero, Finland. Number 5, Dan Baklar, Netherlands. 6, Elias Eskilainen, Finland. Number 7, Mads P. van Teunissen. Now let's see. That's rider 47. That's Krzysztof Dula from Poland.
And now the first rider is going up to the feed zone for the first time. And then we see it's number 2. Noah Filippi in the front group.
A front group, I saw one of our Finnish rider. We have 3 of them in the front line. Excellent work. Number 10, Mikael Hüttiger from Austria.
We also have number 13, Felipe Vergara, passing here.
Felipe Vergara, easy to spot on the racetrack. He has those fluffy ears on his helmet.
Yeah.
Easy to spot, not easy to pass. This part of the course is, for you familiar with us since previously, is the off-camber section, very rutty and muddy, very slippery.
Yeah, now it got this even more slippery again after this shower we had just before the start, with a lot of rain falling short time. And you can see they are going really fast.
That looked like Noah Filippi in the lead. He's riding a yellow jersey.
Yeah.
Noah Filippi, France, number 2. But it's still a quite big group. So there are 4 laps, so we will have plenty of time sorting this out. The course, as we said, 1 minute before, 10 minutes before the start, there was some kind of thunderstorm, making the course excellent for racing.
Yeah. It didn't rain for long, but there was a lot of rain from above.
That will make the course very slippery and very, very heavy. Probably some of the tires will just pack up with mud, and then you have slick tire.
Yes.
So since we are at the mountain and this is a ski slope with a ski lift, so that can be hard in the uphill sections. The downhills we saw the women 16 before, they had just zoomed by this section, and you can see this is quite hard.
You can see they're sliding a bit, and someone take their foot out to get a little bit more support.
Well, Åsa Erlandsson, you being the expert, you are the elite rider since many years. You've ridden tracks in all over the world, actually.
Yes.
And you know this track by hand. You have raced it a lot of times.
Yes.
Can you describe the course?
Yeah, it's a very hard and physical demanding course, but also a really fun course. And as we see in the days here, it can be very different depending on the weather. But it has pretty much everything. You have the downhills, you have hard, steep uphills, and it's very beautiful.
Very beautiful. In the background, we have the great Lake Vättern, Sweden's next largest lake, actually. Just trying to read the numbers passing us. In the lead, I would say we have number 3, Elias Hyckman, German champion. Second position right now, French rider Noah Filippi, French champion. Third place, Elias Eskilainen. No, that's Mats P. Teunissen van Manen, Dutch champion. Fourth position, I had Mathieu Guibadot, French rider. And after that I had Cas Timmermans from the Netherlands. And then I had Dan Bakelar, also riding for the Netherlands. And then I had Nico Tero from Finland. That would be the top riders right now in the race, as I see. So these riders has passed the split on top of the mountain. In the lead, number 3, Elias Hyckman, Germany. Second position, Noah Filippi, France, 2 seconds behind. Third position, Mats P. Teunissen van Manen, the Netherlands, 3 seconds behind. Then there is a small gap. Mathieu Guibadot, French rider, 10 seconds behind. Cas Timmermans, the Netherlands, 10 seconds behind. Dan Bakelar, the Netherlands, 11 seconds behind. Nico Tero, Finland, 16 seconds behind. Then there is a gap again to Maximilian Matusik, Poland, 26 seconds behind. Benedek Berenci, Hungary, 28 seconds behind. And Mikkel Hetteger, Austria, 33 seconds behind. So the top 10 riders still within 33 seconds. Noah Filippi leading down here.
Looks fast and safe.
This section is the technical downhill. Does look very easy for these riders, even though it's very, very slippery. That's the Finnish rider, number 4. Nico Tero. We have Maximilian Matusik. You can see the flags. It's blowing on the top.
Yeah, it's windy.
Perhaps the track will dry up a bit.
Hopefully.
Number 10, Mikkel Hetteger in picture. He was quite fast, wasn't he?
Yeah. Quite fast down there.
Rider 15, Karen Jacht, the Netherlands. This picture you can see Felipe Vergara on the left choosing the A line.
Yeah.
So in this part of the course you can choose the A lines on the left or the B lines on the right. So Åsa, what's the difference between an A line or a B line?
A lines should be normally the fastest one, but usually also the more technical line, and the B line should be a little bit more easy, but also maybe takes a few more seconds. But it also depends on the weather. Maybe sometimes the B line is more safe and maybe is faster because of it's too wet on the A line, and like we have here, they closed some of the A lines because of the weather conditions. So yeah, it's easier to crash or have a mistake.
It's important to not have any mistakes. We haven't seen that many mistakes today. It's been a very, very undramatic event.
The riders are very technical. They ride really well on the technical sections, as we have seen here.
As we have seen here. So this being number 3, that's Elias Hyckman in the solo lead. Elias Hyckman has a solo lead right now. Behind him we have Noah Filippi, and that looks like number 7, Mats P. van Teunissen. Teunissen van Manen, sorry. And that was number 5. And number 1. So we have Dan Baclar and Cas Timmermans. And we have Mathieu Guibadot. But in the lead right now, number 3, Elias Hyckman. Elias Hyckman, the German champion, in a solo lead right now. Now what's the gap? He has created a gap. Now how big is it? German champion Elias Hyckman. I'm starting my clock. There is a gap. How big is it? Elias Hyckman in the solo lead. Already on the first lap. The gap is 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Gap down to French rider Noah Filippi. Elias Hyckman, Noah Filippi. And Mats P. Very early creating a gap, don't you think?
Yeah, that's early. They still have more than 3 laps to go.
Yeah. These riders certainly try for it.
Yeah.
They want that gold medal. They want to be European champion. This section. Oh. Here he comes. He looks very, very strong.
Yeah.
I had 8 seconds on my clock previously. Here comes Elias Hyckman. Now he enters the section called Fall of Fia, the B line. The A line being closed due to track conditions. Severe track conditions today, which makes the race very interesting. Standing, pushing high gears.
And as you can see here, this turn is quite slippery, even if it's the B line. So
Mats P. Noah Filippi.
And then push up the short, steep climb before last technical section.
It's an excellent spot to watch how they're pushing.
Yeah.
Still, the riders look untouched by the first lap. They look as active as in the start.
Yeah.
Just one more corner for Elias Hyckman. There he is. The finishing straight. First lap completed for top rider Elias Hyckman. Excellent pace. And here comes the Afterfolgers. Chasing duo. They talk to each other. What do you think they're saying?
I don't know. Maybe that you should work together, or trying to keep away from the next rider or something.
What could be the advantages of how can you work together with someone in this kind of race?
I think it's always easier to keep the speed up when you're like 2, or maybe a small group. Now this course is not. There are not so many places you can like draft behind, because now it's quite slow because of the ground is very soft. But on a faster course, you can have a big help with being together.
Yeah. So you can't help each other with the wind drag, or can you do that?
Yes, you can, but not when it's in the forest and by the trees. You don't have that much help with that. And also mountain bike, when it's technical, is more like finding your own rhythm and.
Yeah. Now this is the bottom of the hill. We see Elias Hickman pushing quite hard, just trying to keep the distance, the gap down to Noah Filippi. 13 seconds was the gap at the finish line, and Mads P. van Teunissen van Manen 14 seconds. So they were riding together. So the gap was 13 seconds, but it looks like Noah and Mads P. are separated. This being Elias Hickman, German champion.
Yeah.
Noah Filippi.
Good speed uphill here, you see.
This being Dan Baklar, the Netherlands. Dan being in the 5th position. This looks like Cas Timmermans, also riding for the Netherlands. Maximilian Matysiek, Poland. And that is Nicotero from Finland. But in picture right now, current leader Elias Hickman. Looking over his left shoulder, says there is a nice gap. And here comes Noah Filippi, number 2. That means that Mads P. has had problems following him, this being Mads P. No, Cas Timmermans, that's Cas Timmermans, wasn't it? Was it a 1 or a 7?
7.
It was a 7. Oh, Mads P. It's getting hard to read those number plates. Yeah. Number 5, Dan Baklar. In picture right now, Maximilian Matysiek, and number 8, Mathieu Guibadot, French rider. Here comes Nicotero. Now the technical section, the route of camber, no problem. 1 foot clicked out just for stabilization. Noah Filippi. Interesting to see, can Noah Filippi bridge the gap, close the gap on Elias Hickman? Mads P. passing, no problem, taking the high line. Elias Eskelinen passing. So this is the check and feed zone.
Yes.
This section is very, very difficult under these conditions. You can't really see it because it looks so easy when they do it. All these routes are off camber, so it's extremely slippery, but they don't just ride over it like it's not there.
They have good skills down there, and the routes there are bigger than it looked like here.
We saw Mathieu Guibadot taking the high line.
Yeah.
Oops.
Foot out.
Yep. Nicotero.
And you also have the B line on the left, but it's quite tricky that too, because
For
there
newer viewer, what's a B line?
the B line is should be an easier line or more safe line, but it also takes a bit more time. So you want to go as fast as possible. So the A line used to be the fastest one.
Here comes Elias, pushing on. Like there's
on.
nothing, just riding up this ski slope.
Yeah, and you see just before it gets this steep, it's quite slippery. It's quite muddy in the grass.
Yeah.
So I think, it's soft and it doesn't roll by itself.
It looked like he had very low pressure, air pressure in the tires.
Yeah.
You can see this even in Noah Filippi here. You see the rear tires bouncing a bit. Just
On this condition, you want lower pressure because you will have more grip on these grounds.
Noah Filippi looking over his right shoulder to see this Mads P. Tøynesen van Manen. Mads P. won't give up without a fight. The off-camber section. That was a nice route.
Yeah.
Nice lines. And number 5, Dan Baklar. This section is traction is a key factor in this particular part of the course, since it's so steep. It's hard to find traction, and it's also hard to get the front wheel down on the ground.
Yeah.
Let's see how Mathieu Guibadot does it. He's going very far to the left, where there's some grass under the mud.
Yeah, I think it's good to find these grassy parts that are left now. It's less and less grassy part because you have normally more grip there.
Yeah, Nicotera took the same line, but we saw previously in the women's race they attacked on the right side.
Yeah.
So we know there is some grip on the right side. It's a great part of the track to go on attack because it's its steepest part. You can create a gap on a very small amount of time. I have some split times. I have some Elias Hykman still in the lead. Noah Filippi, Mads B. Tøynesen van Manen, Dan Baklar. After this section, they go on this another part of the course. It's a big loop with a draggy uphill.
Draggy uphill, yes.
So what's a draggy uphill?
It's an uphill. We have just learned this. It's an uphill that are not so steep. It's quite long, so it's about 60 meters of climbing, but it's never any steep sections. It's just up, small uphill all the time, up to the race venue, basically.
Yeah. So a small uphill, and the ground is draggy. That means the rolling resistance is high, and it feels like somebody's pulling your shirt from behind, making you ride slow.
Yeah.
We have seen interesting races in this section. We have no coverage from that part, but we can see that strong riders benefit from that part, just sitting on the pedals, pushing hard, just pushing the lungs, breathing.
Yeah. It's quite a long section, so you can make some second or you can lose seconds there.
Correct. Now the split times has come. Elias Hykman in the lead, German rider. Second position, Noah Filippi, French rider, 26 seconds gap. And another 11 seconds from Noah Filippi, the gap down to Mads P. Tønnesen van Manen. So only 11 seconds separating second place and third place. 26 seconds separating gold medal and silver medal. And fourth position, Dan Baklar, 50 seconds from Elias Hykman, the leading rider right now. After that, Maximilian Matysiak, Cas Timmermans, Mathieu Guibadot, Nico Tero, Mikkel Hetteger, Karen Yacht. Karen Yacht, number 15, Dutch rider, entering the top 10 together with Mikkel Hetteger, Austria. Going up in the field, going up the field. "26 seconds gap here on the second lap for leading rider Elias Hykman. Noah Filippi in picture. Second position right now. 11 seconds down to the Netherlands, Mads P. Tønnesen van Manen. Here he is, it's Mads P. Wiggling his head a bit, standing up on this pedal. As you can see, this is a tough section. This is Elias Hykman in picture. Very controlled. Not the fastest, just very controlled. Don't do any mistakes. Elias Hykman in the lead. In the lead, in picture right now, correcting his shirt. Second laps, soon he has completed half the race, half distance. Elias Hykman. In a few seconds we have, there we have him, Noah Filippi, French champion, currently in the second place. Currently second place. 26 seconds gap previously at the split time. We should see if it's increasing or decreasing. I didn't start a clock this time.
There we have a crash.
Small crash. Looks like Mads P. Tønnesen van Manen have crashed. Rider okay. Can continue the race. Just runs down. Mads P. Tønnesen had a crash. Is up. Rider okay. But then Maximilian Matysiak. Maximilian Matysiak passes Mads P. Tønnesen van Manen. Mads P. has to now regroup. Follow Maximilian Matysiak, Polish rider. And that's Mads P. This is Elias Hykman, the leader of the race, men's 16. European Youth Mountain Bike Championships, this being the cross-country Olympic discipline. 4 laps soon. Elias has ridden half the distance, 2 laps out of 4, going down this fall of FIA section, B-line. I want to ride that berm down there.
Yeah.
Sounds nice. It looks nice. It looks very controlled. Yeah, Elias riding fast, and so it looks like he doesn't even trying. Here comes Noah.
Also very, very controlled down here.
When the conditions are like this, it looks like they're riding a lot more controlled, even though it's harder. How come?
I think maybe they work and feeling control and feeling relaxed to maybe go a little bit slower than they should be if there was dry, and don't brake too much because it's very sliding. You can easily slide away. Yeah, we saw Dan Baklar doing it right there. Elias Hykman at the finishing straight. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for Elias Hykman, looking over his right shoulder, and there is no one there. Perhaps he could see Noah Filippi in the forest. So here you have him, ladies and gentlemen. Noah Filippi, French champion, currently in the second position. Noah Filippi, French champion, having some energy
And now where is the bronze position? Because there have been some crashes. That looks as Dan Bakelar. That looks like Dan Bakelar. We can see if we can read his sign. It's a dark clothing that used to be Dan Bakelar. Yes, number 5. Dan Bakelar climbing up through the field from 4th position up till the 3rd position. Currently in bronze position, Dan Bakelar. Dan Bakelar, 53 seconds behind. And now Maximilian Matysiak, 4th position. And here comes Cas Timmermans. And here comes Mads P. Teunissen van Manen, who had a crash. He looks like he's not enjoying the bike right now. Mads P. Teunissen van Manen is falling through the field. He has to regroup. Mads P. Not good if you have a crash and you can't regroup. No. Elias pushing hard, standing hard on the pedals, controlling the race, looking right, left. He sees Noah Filippi. This section, is it good or bad to be able to see your opponents when you race?
It's normally quite good because you can see if the gap is bigger or smaller, but it can also be a bit of a stress because it looks closer than it is often because there are turns and then you can be a bit stressed. But normally it's good to see, so you don't have to turn around so many times, and it's easy here.
Yeah. And here comes Dan Bakelar, number 5. Also checking Maximilian Matysiak from Poland. Top 10 riders: Elias Hykman, Noah Filippi, Dan Bakelar, Maximilian Matysiak, Cas Timmermans, Mads P. Teunissen van Manen, Mikael Hetteger, Nicotero, Mathieu Guibadot, Caden Yacht. That is the top 10 riders in this race here in the 3rd lap out of 4. The riders out on the 3rd lap of 4. That's number 11. That's Maximilian Matysiak. And that's Cas Timmermans. But in picture right now, the race leader, number 3, German rider Elias Hykman. Drinking some water. Do they drink water or is it some energy drink? What is it?
I think it's energy drink. But you can have like 1 sip of the energy drink and then maybe you have some water and you throw it over yourself to cool down a bit.
Yeah. Noah Filippi in picture. 19 seconds separating the top 2 riders at the start line, finishing line. So let's see if it's growing or increasing or decreasing. Yellow rider Noah Filippi, number 2. That's Dan Bakelar. And behind him we have the Polish rider Maximilian Matysiak. Maximilian Matysiak trying to bridge the gap up to Dan Bakelar. Because Dan Bakelar is sitting with a medal in his hand right now. And Maximilian, he wants to take it away. Elias passing this off-camber section. This is Mats. If that's a 1, that's
a 7.
That's
7.
That's a 7.
Yeah.
That's Mads P. Teunissen van Manen, who had a crash earlier when he was in the 3rd position. So he crashed out of the medals. We never like crashes. So Mads P. Teunissen van Manen, we're just crossing our fingers so he can make it back to the medals. Yeah. Don't crash out of the medals. Number 10, Mikael Hetteger, Austrian rider, together with number 4, Nicotero from Finland. Go Tero, hop hop, says the public. They're choosing a higher line now.
Yes.
So some riders have changed the lines from the left side, easier and fast, like this one. Some of them have climbed doing a higher line. I was watching a couple of years ago Julian Absalon do this part, and he chose the high line, but in the other hand he wasn't touching the ground.
No.
This line, this high line.
Yeah, there's a lot about speed. The good thing with that is that you can keep the speed much better in the turn here. So you don't have to slow down so much.
Yeah.
But it's also quite big routes there, so it's tricky.
Yeah, we saw Mads P illustrating that one.
Yeah.
He had greater speed at the end of the section.
Yeah.
But in the lead and in picture, number 3 from Germany, Elias Hickman, on the third lap out of 4. He had 19 seconds entering the third lap, and soon we will have some more split times on top of this ski slope. It looks like the course is easier now on the third lap than on the first lap. What do you think?
Yeah, really. I think it has been dried up a bit already.
But coming from behind, never give up. In yellow, French rider Noah Philippi. He 19 seconds entering the third lap. Now we see what's the gap right now. I have a clock. 1 second gained for Noah Philippi. I have 18 seconds on my clock. We will see what will the time says when the split time. Noah Philippi going great right now in second place. It looks like rider, if that is 11, that's rider 11, Maximilian Matysiek, has gained 1 position, entering the top 3, entering the bronze medal, taking it away from Dan Bakkelaar, the Netherlands. It looks like Dan Bakkelaar is struggling in the uphill section. So change of positions. Poland gaining 1 position, reaching the top 3. Mads P pushing. It looks better now.
Yeah.
We cross our thumbs, hold our thumbs, cross our fingers for Mads P. He was in third position, crashing out previously in the race. Not good. But he's strong. We know since the time trial that Mads P. Teunissen van Manen is a fast man. 2.3 was the time. Excellent riding. We have some split times in the lead. Germany, Elias Hickman. Second position, French rider Noah Philippi, 20 seconds behind. That is not a lot. Maximilian Matysiek, Poland, 56 seconds behind. Dan Bakkelaar, 1 minute behind. Only 4 seconds separating number 3 and number 4. So if you want that medal, there is the battle for third place. Number 5 from the Netherlands, Cas Timmermans, 1 minute 18 seconds behind. Number 6 position, Mads P. Teunissen van Manen, 1 minute 39 seconds. 7th position from Austria, Michael Hetteger, 2 minutes behind. In 8th position from Finland, Nico Tero, 2 minutes 3 seconds behind. That is the rider who has passed the split times right now. As we see Maximilian Matysiek going out down this technical section. That's Dan Bakkelaar. So no technical parts for 4 minutes. Now it's just push the draggy uphill.
Yeah.
Noah Philippi holding his ground quite well. He doesn't lose any more ground, but it's not gaining either. The real battle on course right now is for third position. Poland versus the Netherlands. Here comes Mads P. Now it looks good again. Now it looks collected.
Yeah.
the British rider waving the audience. They have already written this race, so they can just relax, enjoying. They had some, well, conditions during the race, don't you say?
Yeah, they have perfect conditions.
Perfect conditions, if you like, heavy rain, mud, and seriously tough conditions. And Åsa, that's our favorite, isn't it?
It is, really.
Always makes the race very interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the riders to show up at our next camera. In the lead, Germany, Elias Hückmann. He has 20 seconds gap down to French rider Noah Filippi. In third position, Maximilian Matysiak, Poland, who's battling with the Netherlands, Dan Baklar, number 5. But here he comes, Elias Hückmann. I'm starting a clock. 20 seconds when we were up on top of the hill. Now he has had a draggy uphill. And I've started a clock. Here he comes. Here comes Noah Filippi. What is the time gap right now? Let's see. It's 15 seconds. Noah Filippi is riding very fast, gaining 5 seconds in the draggy uphill section. Noah Filippi riding excellent in the draggy uphill section, gaining 5 seconds in just a couple of minutes. This is interesting, Åsa, because we have more than 1 lap to go.
Yeah.
Elias has to dig deep.
Yeah, very interesting. Anything can happen.
So there will be a battle for the gold and there will be a battle for the bronze. The battle for gold will be between Germany and France, and the battle for the bronze will be between Poland and the Netherlands if things stay the way they are right now. And in picture, Elias Hückmann fast downhill through this technical descent. And already Noah Filippi on top of the descent. Noah Filippi, he has Elias Hückmann in his sights right now. Elias looking very calm, checking his shoulder, checking his shirt. And look, this is Noah Filippi. He has Elias Hückmann in his sights. This will be a great last lap. France, Germany, Poland, the Netherlands. Åsa, what are the riders thinking? If you're in the lead and you see Noah Filippi showing up.
Yeah, I don't know how he feels now. Maybe he has a lot of energy left and maybe he staying cool.
He looks so cool.
Yeah.
He must be the coolest rider I have ever seen.
But I don't know. But
here comes the French champion.
Like.
Here comes the French champion.
Yeah.
I'm not worried. My shirt will be better this way.
The confidence is high, maybe.
It looks like he has extremely high confidence. But in the picture right now, that's Maximilian Matysiak. And here comes Dan Baklar. See if the camera can... No, look at this. Noah Filippi has caught up with Elias Hückmann. There is a duo up front. We have Germany, France up front. Elias Hückmann, Noah Filippi. There is a duo up front. The last lap will be entered by a duo. This will be a great battle. You see here, Noah Filippi has caught up with Elias Hückmann. Noah Filippi being in the yellow jersey and Elias Hückmann in the green, white and black jersey. Turning around, going down, the fall of FIA. This won't present any problems at all. A beeline down this for these riders. So now, what will they do? Elias, the coolest rider I've ever seen. Looks like an attack from Noah Filippi. He wants to be first in this last ascent. Going up the climb.
And then the short technical part with the 3 lines. Yeah.
3 lines descent. Noah Filippi up in the lead. Currently, France in the lead in this European Championship. There is Maximilian Matysiak going down the fall of FIA. Currently in 3rd position before Dan Baklar. But in the lead right now, Noah Filippi, yellow jersey from France. Takes the right turn, showing up here on the finishing straight. Noah Filippi is trying to create a gap. Elias Hückmann just follows. Entering the last lap here on these European Championships. The last race, the last lap of the last day.
Yeah. I'm
And
happy
we have a duo up front.
They're doing this very exciting to the very end. I like that.
Yeah, look at my arms.
Yeah. Goosebumps again.
Goosebumps again. The last lap. This will be decided on the last lap. Who will be the European champion 2024? Right now, two riders battling it out on the course. Elias Hyckman and Noah Filippi. Noah Filippi has created a small gap early in this lap, but it's not much, but it's there. It's 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds advantage for Noah Filippi. 3.5 seconds advantage for Noah Filippi. And now entering the third lap, we have Maximilian Matysiak in third place. And only 12 seconds behind, there is Dan Bakkelaar, the Netherlands. And in fifth position is Cas Timmermans, the Netherlands. And they are separated by nothing. So Dan Bakkelaar and Cas Timmermans is riding together right now out on the last lap. Will they catch up with Polish rider Maximilian Matysiak and try to steal the bronze medal from him? We shall see. This is the lap. It will all be decided.
And now you can see the gap is growing.
The gap is growing. I'm starting a clock. Impossible. I will try. This camera keeps following Noah Filippi. It's great. I will try to just start a clock over and over again until I succeed. The gap is now 6 seconds. 6 seconds advantage for the French rider Noah Filippi in the uphill. The longest climb of the lap. Noah Filippi, French rider, in the lead. 6 seconds advantage. And here we see in third place Maximilian Matysiak, currently in the bronze medal position. 12 seconds behind. Two Dutch riders trying to catch up with him. Here is the two Dutch riders in picture right now. Helping each other out. If they even want a battle for the bronze medal, they have to cooperate, trying to reach the bronze medalist, Maximilian Matysiak. He has one hand on the bronze medal. He won't give that away easy, I can tell you that. I'm starting a clock. What's the advantage right now? 12 seconds here at the line. Here they come. The two Dutch riders. What's the advantage? He's riding really well, Maximilian Matysiak. He's holding his ground. Maximilian Matysiak holding his ground. Dan Bakkelaar and Cas Timmermans are not gaining any advantage at all in the climb. In picture right now, Noah Filippi in the lead. Still in the lead. And there's no Elias Hyckman behind. What has happened? Is he tired? Is the German rider Elias Hyckman tired?
Oh, he stopped there.
Problems for Elias Hyckman on the last lap. Elias Hyckman has stopped in the tech zone. I can't see what's happening, but Elias Hyckman is standing still in the tech zone. Serious disaster on the last lap. The picture can't see. I see him standing looking at his bike. He's looking at his bike in second position. And here comes Maximilian Matysiak, currently in second position. From bronze medal to up to the silver medal. Oh no, this is not good for Elias Hyckman, Germany. Good for Maximilian Matysiak. And here comes the Dutch riders, both of them. Cas Timmermans and Dan Bakkelaar battling now for the bronze medal. In picture right now, Noah Filippi in solo lead. And now a big solo lead for Noah Filippi. Elias Hyckman, big problem, standing in the tech zone, looking at his bike. Oh, Åsa, this is a catastrophe for Elias Hyckman. I feel for him.
Oh, me too.
Oh.
And you can't really see what's happening.
I see mechanical. Oh, it's the dropper post.
Now it's something in the drive line, I think.
They're adjusting the derailleur, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh. No. I think the hope for the medals and the title, the European title, is over for Germans Elias Hykman. That's too bad. Oh no. No. Still no go for Elias Hykman. He was riding excellent in second position. And here comes our Dutch riders. That's Dan Bakkelaar and Cas Timmermans. Great effort for them. They will be battling out for the bronze medal. Dramatic last lap here at the European Mountain Bike Championships, Cross Country Olympics, men's 16. Elias Hykman, problem with the bike, technical problems. Still waiting for riders. We have seen the Dutch riders, Dan Bakkelaar, Cas Timmermans passing. We haven't seen Mats Teunissen van Manen. But here he is in picture right now. The rider that, if nothing horrible goes wrong, is the new European champion, Noah Filippi. He looks so strong.
Looks very strong, yeah. Controlled and strong.
No problems with grips, no problems with bike. He looks so strong, just composed on the bike, not doing anything wrong.
It's also when you know you have this gap, you can be a bit relaxed. And that maybe makes you even more faster.
Yeah. So since Elias Hykman had some problems with his bike, the gap is big. It's a big advantage for Noah Filippi. Maximilian Matysiak up to the silver medal position, and Dan Bakkelaar and Cas Timmermans battling it out for the bronze medal. Both riders from the Netherlands in picture right now. Currently in second position, Maximilian Matysiak, Polish rider, also very composed. We will have some split times up when they arrives at the top of this hill. We will have some split times here on this last lap in the Youth European Championships. That looks like Cas Timmermans. Yes. Cas Timmermans has left Dan Bakkelaar behind. There comes Dan Bakkelaar.
Not much, but a little gap.
Yeah, so Cas Timmermans is going really fast, faster than fellow Dutch rider Dan Bakkelaar. So on top right now, France, Noah Filippi, first position, going for gold. Noah Filippi. Then second position, going for silver, 41 seconds behind. Polish rider Maximilian Matysiak. In third position, going for bronze medal, Cas Timmermans, 1 minute, 1 seconds behind. But only 20 seconds up to the silver medal, Cas Timmermans. In fourth position, right now, Dutch rider Dan Bakkelaar, 1 minute, 10 seconds. So only in this short period, almost 10 seconds gap between Cas Timmermans and Dan Bakkelaar. These are the four riders passing the split times on top. But in picture right now, going for gold, Noah Filippi from France. 41 seconds gap between number 1 Noah Filippi and number 2 Maximilian Matysiak. Oh, Åsa.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
Me too.
I can't watch. So interesting. Can Cas Timmermans, can he catch up Maximilian Matysiak, challenging for the silver medal? Or can Dan Bakkelaar challenge Cas Timmermans for the bronze medal? Only 10 seconds, but we saw in the steep climb, Cas Timmermans very strong. In picture right now, that's Maximilian Matysiak. Looks excellent.
Yeah, going down for this climb up.
After almost 1 hour of hard racing, this is nothing. And here comes Cas Timmermans. Also excellent position. Starting a clock there. Is it possible? It was 10 seconds the last. Hold this camera, please. No. Here it comes. So it's more. There is quite a gap. Cas Timmermans is just drop the hammer, pedaling hard, going for the bronze medal, or is he going for the silver medal? The rider is now entering the part of the course without any any cameras, but we know this section has a long, draggy section uphill, 60 meters of climb, about 3-4 minutes without any coverage. And we know if you are strong, you can gain quite some time in this part of the track. Can Cas Timmermans, can he catch up the silver medalist right now, Maximilian Matysiak, or can he not? I think it's 41 seconds from Maximilian up to Noah Filippi. That is a lot to ask from Maximilian Matysiak, but in cycling, especially mountain bike, anything can happen. We saw Elias Hyckman having some technical problems in this particular area, losing his silver medal in this position. Now it's exciting, and now we wait.
Yes.
That's Mats Peter Innocent van Manen. Excellent ride. He had a crash early in the race from the bronze position. Crashed and regrouped and riding really well right now. And here is that's Nicotero. 8th position. He's riding really well, Nicotero. Great rider from Finland. Here he comes. Here he comes. He has now passed the draggy long section. Noah Filippi going for gold today. Now, where is the next rider? The next rider, will it be Cas Timmermans or Maximilian Matysiak? One of these riders will show up for sure. Poland or the Netherlands. Poland or the Netherlands. We shall see. We wait. We will see. Here he comes. Looking over his shoulder, that's Maximilian Matysiak. And now the distance is only 28 seconds. Only 28 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Maximilian Matysiak is gaining very much. 20 seconds in the draggy uphill section. Noah Filippi has to up his pace. Here he is, Noah Filippi in the lead right now, but from behind, Maximilian Matysiak is riding very, very hard in the draggy uphill section. It's not much left. Probably he can do it, Noah Filippi, but he cannot let Maximilian Matysiak catching, because in a sprint anything can happen. There he is. There he is, Maximilian Matysiak, rider number 11 from Poland. The gap is not big. It's around 30 seconds. He has gained a lot of time in the draggy uphill section. Maximilian looking over his shoulder. Where is Cas Timmermans? Where is Cas Timmermans? He can't see him right now. In the picture right now, that's Maximilian Matysiak, currently in the silver medal position. And there he comes, Cas Timmermans. If he wants the silver medal, he can see it. It's just up there. Cas Timmermans from the Netherlands, currently in the bronze position. Oh, it's just the little hill left. There, in picture, Noah Filippi in the lead. Almost 30 seconds advantage, gap down to Polish rider Maximilian Matysiak. Ooh, there he is. Yeah, there he comes. Now there is only the fall of FIA left, and it's the B line that won't present any problems for Noah Filippi in the lead. Yellow jersey, there he is. Noah Filippi taking it cool down this final time down the fall of FIA. Looking over his shoulder, says there is no Maximilian Matysiak present just now. Standing up, pushing up the pedals. The final small climb for Noah Filippi from France. He has the most minimal technical part left. The camera now looking for this rider, Maximilian Matysiak, currently in the silver medal position. He won't be able to catch Noah Filippi, but he's looking over his shoulder. Can he see Cas Timmermans? No, he cannot. He just now, and there is Noah Filippi. Noah Filippi has now cleared all of the technical parts. One turn left to the right. Now a finishing straight, celebrating his new title. Ladies and gentlemen, here you have him. the 2024 European champion, men's 16. He comes from France, Noah Filippi. What a race, Åsa.
No, what a race.
Oh, from the start till the finishing line, Noah Filippi. Oh,
Excellent ride.
excellent ride, excellent ride. Now we wait, now we anticipate. Number 11 from Poland. Here he comes. The last corner is finished, just the finishing straight, celebrating just silver medal today, 2004. Silver medal goes to Poland and Maximilian Matuszek. And where do we have the Netherlands and the Dutch rider, number 1, Cas Timmermans. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalist from the Netherlands, Cas Timmermans. What a race. And in 4th position, also representing the Netherlands. He's been riding really, really well today, hard as a rock. This time it will give him the 4th position in the Youth European Championships 2004. Number 5 from the Netherlands, Dan Bakelar. So, new European champion representing France, Noah Filippi. The silver medal goes to Poland and Maximilian Matuszek. And the bronze medal goes to the Netherlands, Cas Timmermans. Åsa, this means I'm going to administrate the award ceremony. I give the mic to you.
Thank you. And we have the 5th place to Elias Huckmann, Germany. And 6th place, Michael Hettiger, Austria. And 7th place to Nico Tero, Finland. And from the Netherlands now going to the finish line, Mats P. Tennyson van Mannen. And the 9th position to Mathieu Guibado, France. And also we have the 10th position, finished just like now, Kaden Gat from the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. Award ceremony of the 2024 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championship in the category Cross Country Men 16. The gold medal and the jersey will be presented by Katarina Jakubova, member of the UEC board. The silver and the bronze medal will be presented by the President of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumedrea. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing the Netherlands, Cas Timmermans. In second place, winner of the silver medal, representing Poland, Maximilian Matiasik. Winner of the gold medal and new European champion, representing France, Noah Philippi. The President of the Board of Culture and Leisure, Lena Sumedrea, will present flowers to the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, may we have attention for the national anthem of France. The medalists will be presented Polka Grisar, the candy specialty of the area, by Lena Sumedrea. Oh, come on audience, pay some tribute to the medalists, come on.
ale 17 London, a w sumie miał trochę farta. Poza tym miał gumę. Maksiu, dobrze było.
Now, thank you for attention, and we will see you again next year here in Huskvarna, Jönköping, for 2025 European Youth Championship. Thank you for 2024. Goodbye. Safe journey home.